that's the wrong one. That's the one I need. I don't have a Stream Deck anymore. Temporarily, I just don't have it because I don't have room to unpack it. So having to do this all manually again and stuff through hotkeys, I feel like an idiot. This is probably still too loud. I do want to keep music in the background for this stream because we're just kind of relaxing. I'm not doing anything crazy. Hopefully we can get this done by the end of the year. At this rate, with my luck, I don't think so, but we'll see. All right. And I did just reload the areas too. Okay. As long as everything is looking good. We don't need Rathian anymore. We need Gypsaros and Cuckoo, I believe. I don't have my 3 monitor set up anymore either. I also don't have room for that, so I don't have the ability to throw everything everywhere and be like, oh yeah, I see literally everything. Okay, no Gypsaros, no Cuckoo, unfortunate. Nudra, Rumpopolo, we've got everything there. We need Mizu. Yeah, I still need a mini Mizu. I fully expect with Mizu, Gore, and Laggy that I'm going to get unlucky and they're all going to be 9 stars. Which I just don't want to deal with, but I'm not going to have a choice. And to be honest, I think Gore is really the only one of that trio I really fear as a 9-star. Mizu will catch me off guard and inevitably kill me at least once. Same with Laggy. But as long as I'm not playing really stupid, Laggy shouldn't be an actual problem. I don't need any of those. We can just reload from here.
I heard from the others.
This is such a slow process. I'm not in a Discord server where this is like actively done. So I can just trade crowns with people, which makes this much slower. Okay, it did work. Okay, cool. Well, I have Shuffle on my playlist, so that works. Cool. The support ship has arrived. Fun fact. This dude's cat is named Butt Munch. That's fun. I love that for him. Ceregios. Do I need Steve anymore? No, I got Steve was the last one I did last night. I forgot. Or excuse me, Steve was the second last one I did last night. Chatacabra was the last one I actually did. But Gypsaros is there, and then we can check the support ship real quick. If nothing else, doing this has been getting me so many support ship rolls. Do I need any of it? No. I've had everything for a while. Simultaneously, though. Oh, wow, big surprise. There's another Gold Crown Doshagama, because that's totally not the most common thing in the world that nobody needs. I just buy everything every time he shows up. I don't care what it is anymore. I probably don't need the vast majority of it. The only things I'm really looking for at this point are the eggs and commission tickets. And I only want the commission tickets because there's a chance that I end up transcending all of the commission armor because it's just good. Wow, 2 mini Balaharas. Interesting. Rathalos, Rathian, Udra, Kutku, and 2 Gypsaros chances. Okay. What's nice, if nothing else, is because I actually bothered taking the time to write out what crowns I need left. I don't have to have my phone notepad up all the time to see it. I can just look over and double check. Mini Hirabami, cool. Not what I need, though. Mizu, I don't need Steve anymore, thank fucking God. Mizu, Ebony Odo. I'm good on Fulgur. Yeah, okay. I also just realized that none of you can see Hunter Pie. I wonder if I can rig that real quick. Maybe it's a game capture? Let's test this. Capture specific window. Window. Hunter Pie? I'm worried this is going to capture the wrong thing. Yeah, it's not working the way I wanted it to. No, that didn't work. Okay. Let me see what else I can do to potentially... I might just have to do a full display capture. Yeah. That way you can actually see my overlay. As stupid as it is, but I guess it works, right? God bless Hunter Pie. What a horrible and beautiful thing at the same time. There you go. You can see my shitty little overlay. Well, Nata, I'm just going to quickly grab my stuff from you again. I don't want that really passing like 10, because then I just forget about it like an idiot. Was this the one with Steve? Yep, we can reload again. So at least you can see how I know immediately if I've got crowns or not. I think I spent like... God, like 6+ hours last night doing it, and I started with 32 remaining. I had 32 to go, and I'm down to 8. So it was grueling because it was so slow, and the amount of times I have rolled Gold Crown Doshagama makes me want to bash my head through a wall. It is ungodly common to a degree that is frustrating because nothing else is as common as it. And it's like, at this point, I have rolled more Guardian Doshagamas than any crowns I needed otherwise. Like, I needed 32 gold crowns to get these final achievements, because now I'm actually bothering to focus on it. I have easily rolled more than 32 of Doshagamas. Easily. I don't think the display capture is doing very well. I think it's kind of killing itself. I happened to look over on the second monitor and saw the OBS was kind of freaking out. Frames. I haven't lost that many frames though, so that's not terrible. Don't need any of those. Don't need any of those. Don't need any of those. We just reload from here. We're in the plenty. Let's just go to inclemency. When I had looked stuff up about how to do this efficiently, that wasn't just people saying go to Discord and crown trade, which is an option, but it's not one I want to have to do. Somebody brought up the most obvious thing that I hadn't even considered, and that was the fact that inclemency is the way to actually get the apexes to spawn, which makes a lot of sense. I hadn't even considered it. I've just been kind of going back and forth between all three when I get from one end of the map to the other one, but now I think I'm actually just going to focus forcibly re-roll on inclemency. Yeah, I'm watching the OBS capture kind of freak the fuck out right now. But I can't tell how much of that, yeah, is just my CPU not able to keep up with everything for some reason. I wonder why that is. A max laggy, please don't be the giant that I need. I'm begging. Come on. No, okay. Chemistry, Spalahar, Arkfeld. Okay, we just reload. Oh, this is such a slow process. Tempered Ooth. Look at that. And a big Lala. There's a Gypsaros to check. Of course, another Gold Crown Doshagama. Thank you, Tom. Another Gypsaros. I would especially like to get Gypsaros done with, because Gypsaros just frustrates me to fight. And my tea's cold. Damn. Oh my god. I really would love to know the odds. Arkfeld, Mangong, Undersilla, nothing good there. Chotacabra, 07. I need Shubu. This is such, like, an egregious achievement, Don. It's so annoying. The chances are so low. Dude, I have, like, almost 500 hours on this character. There's a way for me to check this. Hunter profile. I have 461 hours on this character, and I naturally was still missing 32 crowns. And that's both for mini and giant. All gold. I don't care about silver because they don't get me the achievements at this point. The fact that I was that far in and still was missing so many is insane, and it is taking me so long to target farm them without help. I didn't want to do that again. The heck was that? I was right, somebody does have a sticker. Cute, I guess. We reload again. One second, my friend just texted me they got in a car accident. This is fun. Udra, Gypsaros chance. I didn't think the frenzies could spawn as crowns until I encountered, I think it was a frenzied Nursilla was one of my crowns I got last night, which was really nice. Because at first I didn't think it was possible, and then I was worried it wasn't going to count, which was a stupid thing to consider. But it did, so now I know I can actually look at them. So many Lala Marinas, dude. Don't need any of those, we just reload. That is the one nice thing, is that the further I'm getting into this process, the more often I'm able to just literally look at the map, see that there's nothing useful, and just immediately reload instead of having to go to all of the different areas to check at least one monster and then eventually reload. Because I'm only looking for 8 crowns. So few matter at this point. Mini Nursilla, Mini Hirabami, got those both covered. Balahara, Steve, Ebony Odo, and Shu, and Guardian Doshagama. Come on. The sheer frequency of a gold crown giant regular Doshagama is so high, yet Guardian Dosh, I am lucky to even see a silver, which is so frustrating. You'd think the Guardian would also have the same odds, but here we are. No, we cannot be that convenient. I have to keep reminding myself that I did indeed do Ceregios yesterday. For some reason, I keep thinking I'll need it. Inclemency. Just force inclemency over and over again. And I also need to grab stuff from Nata again. Support chip is back once more. Thank you, Nata. Nothing of use here. Raydow's done. There's a Gore and a Kutku. I totally thought I had the gold crown Gore too, and I'd skipped over like 4 of them in this process. And then I finally, when I thought I'd done all of the base game gold crowns, is when I was like, why didn't I get the achievement? And I looked, and naturally I had skipped over Gore somehow, so sucks. Right. Oh boy, Jin Dahad's here. Don't need that. Guardian Dosh, please. Then we gotta check the holo next. Hunter Pie is so helpful for this, and simultaneously, I want even more accessibility that I don't even have to go to each area, which is ridiculous. It's stupid to want that, but it's strictly because this is just tedious and I want some convenience instead of having to sit here and reload and go to different places and reload again. And it's just, I want it to be over. I just want the final achievements, man. It's the final 3 I need is literally crowns, and then the achievement for all other achievements. That's all I have left. And those are the only 3 I've had left for a while. I'm only just now bothering to do something about it. And then I was like, oh my god, it's the end of the year. Maybe I can race the clock. And at this rate, I'm going to lose. 1 Gypseros chance. Because at least on East Coast, we're only 4 hours and 15 minutes away. So either I have to get insanely lucky or I have to start trading people. Which, to be fair, the last, like, 20-ish investigations should all be crowns. I would just have to find the right ones. Nothing here, because of course not. Full rations. Let's reload once. Apparently it's already the file. Excuse me. And then I'll do support ship real quick. Hi, Radau. Hello, Santiago. More Dust of Life. Thank you for making it that I don't have to craft that. I'm very happy with that. Oh boy, 10 more barrel bowling vouchers. I literally sold like 400 of them a couple days ago because re-rolling and upgrading the Ardians to Gogma Ardians and having to re-roll everything is a huge money sink, and I didn't realize it until I was out of money. So I went through and sold all of the eggs I had gotten, a bunch of spare parts, and then I was like, what else do I have? And I was like, wait, I hate barrel bowling, and I sold like all but like 20, and I'm already up to 150 again. They are way too common in his loot pool, and I hate it. It doesn't need to be that common. You get them rewarded from so many places. Please give me more odds on commission tickets. I'm begging you. Jarkon. We have Ebony, Odo, and Shuwu. Please, one of you be what I'm looking for. I am begging. I just want one. I was so hopeful that in like the time I was prepping stream where I was just quickly reloading stuff to try and get into a good spot that I would luck into one of them and be able to start right away, but no. I should have known better. My odds are not that good, that's for sure. Wyvern stirring. We don't need to change the time. Well, lucky me that throat coat is delicious even cold. Or I suppose not hot. I wouldn't even call it lukewarm. Tempered gore, max strength, fear of God, fear. Nope. Okay. Ooh, there's another Gypseros chance. Come on, man. Come on. Silver Rathian, not quite what I'm looking for. Fair enough. Arkveld, Mizu. Okay, we have one chance at the Mizu again. Mini Mizu, please. Mini Mizu. I think my gold Mizu yesterday was a 9-star, but I think it was a 3 or a 4 strength. It wasn't 5. It wasn't quite cap. There. Nope. Chotacabra. I'm so happy I finally got my Chotacabras done. At least for the time being, I have no reason to bully the poor frog anymore, which is good. Giant Chotacabra wasn't as large as I expected, and simultaneously gold mini crown wasn't as small as I expected. Like, I expected a tinier frog, and it really wasn't. Wow. Gold Crown Rathalos. It's too bad you can get that from an event quest that is literally constantly available. Thanks, game. Alhara Dosh. There's a Gypsaros chance. Yeah, I'm also sorry I'm back on the internet. I'm like, my eyes are consistently flicking over to my bitrate just to double check how static it is, I should say. But I also did like an hour test before this, and that's far from the first one I've done across the last couple weeks, and it's been stable. There are times during usually the evening, like late night, where my internet just kills itself for a little bit and then just recovers all of a sudden. No explanation, no idea why. So at this point, I think it's more just on my computer, I fear. Because it is struggling for some reason. Oh boy, another Temper Blingonga. Nobody needs that. I think that's also an optional or an event quest that's constantly available. I'm so hopeful for this Ebony Odogaron, please. I also got my giant Ebony Odogaron last night, so if I can get the mini, it would be great. Nope. Okay. Of course not. Let's collect from Nata again.
I'd like to help.
Ultimately, though, if this goes well, and like the bit rate is my biggest concern, realistically, if it holds up, then I should be able to get back to doing Game of the Month stuff. Hi, Val. Gonna take a nap to my voice. I'm so sorry for that. Hopefully you're doing anything except working for the new year, as in like going into it tonight. Gypsaros opportunity. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, yeah, the internet's also just generally a terrible place. It's a beautiful and a terrible thing at the same time. Leave it to humanity to come up with things that are great fundamentally and then just ruin it. While I was doing crown hunting passively last night, at one point I watched I always have second monitor viewing. Like I have to have something over there for the brain. And one of the videos that I think I threw up there last night just to like passively listen to was the new Candy Eevee video, which that's a Pokemon YouTuber if anyone is unaware. And going into Legends ZA, they had posted something about like their thoughts on the franchise and stuff, and like their optimism but also like fear for what was going to happen with ZA. And the video they had posted a couple days ago was like a follow-up to that, where it was just the most nonsensical shit in the YouTube comment section of people who blatantly just didn't listen or actually watch the video. And it wasn't, I'm not going to be like sugarcoat it. I don't think the video from a couple days ago was super useful or helpful to be posted. Like it didn't really do anything. It was literally just like 20 to 30 minutes of them pulling up comments and like saying this is literally not what I said, or this person didn't care, with the occasional like, no, this person has a good opinion, etc., etc. It was more of like a 20 to 30 minute rant, but simultaneously in terms of like a therapy mindset, it is a very healthy thing to write out thoughts like that. So I think that was a lot more of a video she made for herself than anything, and she just posted it because why wouldn't you? Oh my god, the support chip's back. Oh my god, it's almost like it was just here like 2 minutes ago. So it was certainly not the most entertaining video in the world, but it wasn't for entertainment value. It was just like, hey, people are still complete morons, especially when you come to talk about more popular things within culture, which Pokemon being one of them. Popular in both regards, negative and positive. Hello, Xenoblade Music. And some of those YouTube comments are impressively ridiculous and certainly will help you lose faith in humanity. I think one of them was like, die woman, like literally just that simple. It's like, okay, we're doing great, team. I love it here. How dare someone share an opinion? And it was like a pretty, while optimistic going into ZA, obviously ZA wasn't out at this point, it was also still pretty realistic in like expectations and like, this is what we get with the Pokemon franchise these days, etc., etc. Some people just have no chill. It's kind of ridiculous. I will not be going back to Mass Effect tonight, don't worry. If I'm going to continue streaming post Crown Hunting and I don't continue playing Monster Hunter, there is already something else I have lined up, because it's what I am going to tackle before I return to Mass Effect anyways. Because I have like 2 weeks to get to it. Also, Future. Oh my god. Future Connected Music surprisingly has some absolute bangers. Mainly this song, though. There's this old, not old, but it is several years old is what we'll say. There is a game from 2019. I think it's the first half, if not the first quarter-ish of 2019. I'm watching my OBS kill itself again. And I'm curious how this looks on stream end, but it is what it is at this point. It was a, let's say, a looter shooter kind of Destiny style game that is officially going offline in like 2 weeks. And I had bought it at release, and god do I regret that purchase to a decent extent because it was so not worth the cash. Simultaneously, I do want to play it once more before it dies. So, in spite of the fact that the game is legitimately unavailable for purchase and has been since they announced, at least digitally, and has been since they announced that they were killing it off, officially, finally, I found a code for PC because I can't pull out my my Xbox, which is where I have my physical copy. Like, I just don't have the space for it, so it's got to stay packed up. So I found like a $3 code online and was like, well, if I lose $3 because this isn't legitimate, I'll get over it. It fucking worked. And I redeemed it. So, depending on how this stream goes and whether or not I have time tonight or it just stays like healthy enough bitrate wise that I can determine it's worth streaming more, I want to play through Anthem one more time, finally, before the servers go offline. And I'm gonna play it from scratch, and I'm probably gonna regret that decision, but I want to do it. Because once the game is offline, the only way it's ever gonna be playable again is if fan servers come into being, and the effort to find a fan server and how long those take to come into being is usually not worth it. And while, for whatever reason, people seem to have an incredibly fond memory of this game in spite of the fact that it was shit on with no remorse when it came out, and realistically it is not good enough to have fond memories of, I have suddenly in the last like 2 years seen the majority opinion online swing violently like a Pokemon pendulum from we fucking hated this game to, oh my god, it was always so good, there was so much opportunity here, I can't believe they let it die. No, it never had a chance. Anthem fucking sucked. It like, there weren't even bones there, dude. Like, it was bad. It was not great. And I just want to play it one more final time just because I get the itch occasionally just to reminisce how shitty the game was, but simultaneously how much there was, like, just a little bit there to give you hope. And that's the thing I'm going to focus on before I get into Mass Effect again. Which realistically, like, shouldn't take too terribly long. Hilariously, it is another BioWare game worth noting. It shouldn't take too terribly long, right? Simultaneously, though, there is a section of the campaign where you have to unlock, I want to say it's like 3 doors, and all 3 of them have like challenges associated with them. And I want to say like 2 of them are literally just go do this like side mission or a raid or something. And the final door, if I remember correctly, was literally like you have to go around the open world and participate in a bunch of events. And it was like kill a minimum amount of enemies, participate in open world like randomly spawning things, a bunch of stuff like that. And it was the fucking worst grind in the world when the game came out. And I know they nerfed it. I know they cut a lot of the total stuff you had to do in half at least, or at least a decent portion. So I don't have an idea of how long it takes with the modern balance. Modern, quote unquote. This was nerfed legitimately like 5 years ago. But of course, after I'd already done it. Jeez, excuse me. I don't know what it's like these days, but I imagine mini Rompopolo, really. I thought that was going to be the Gypsaros. I was so hopeful. I don't know how long that's going to take, but simultaneously, I think if there's anything that's going to be slow when it comes to playing Anthem, that's going to be my roadblock, where it's just going to grind to a halt and we're just brain dead bashing our head into a wall to get these done. So, I don't know. The goal is to play through the entire campaign and then do at least a couple raids, if not get properly raid geared up. If I had the ability to pull out my Xbox, I probably would try to load up my old account just to see what was going on there. Because at one point, I did farm up like 2 or 3 different suits, character classes, effectively. The like de facto tank class in the game, I wasn't the biggest fan of its design, so I never really played it too much. I don't think I had ever grinded that one up to max. I think that was the one I kind of avoided, but the basic shooty class was the one I mained, so I had done that. The mage class I had really liked at one point, the caster. And then I had started messing around with the like agile / assassin class, but didn't really enjoy it just because the melee in Anthem's pretty rough. And that one is heavily based around the melee. Ah, yes. I was like, what is this song? It's Ezio's Family from Assassin's Creed 2. Very good song. Even if the series is kind of ass. But it wasn't at that point worth noting. They have just slowly ruined Assassin's Creed over the last, like, 15 years. Oh boy, there's 2 different Mizu opportunities. Let's see what we got. Yeah, what's your New Year's resolution? To play more shitty video games. Specifically to play the worst ones I can recall playing in the last decade. Anthem, like, it wasn't that bad. Like, realistically, it wasn't great. It's hard to even have called it okay. It was rough. It's not a fantastic game by any means. Simultaneously, though, knowing that there's only one more chance to do it, I do want to play it. So, whatever. I spent like $3 and it worked. I still haven't loaded it up. I just redeemed it on my fucking EA account because you have to have one of those. Ugh. Oh my god, so many cuckoos and not one of you could be a mini gold. Of course not. Also high laggy. You also couldn't be the thing I needed. Arkveld Gravios. There's a cuckoo. 2 cuckoo opportunities. Yeah, Anthem was just such an experience, man. Such a terrible story. Just completely abysmal. The gameplay was like mediocre. I think people just really liked the feeling of flying in that game and choose to ignore a lot of the other flaws it has. Instead choosing to wear the rose tinted glasses but it felt good to fly, even though it felt only okay. It was just no other games really did it that way. Like, the shooting was only okay, and it was pretty bad at the start when the game was, like, super glitchy and shitty. It was such a mess. That game never should have come out, frankly. I'm genuinely impressed it did, and it's just one of many things contributing to the downfall of BioWare at this point. Andromeda, Anthem, and then most recently was Dragon Age. Veilguard? Was that the name of it? Because it wasn't originally Veilguard. It got renamed in development. And my brain still wants to go to the old name, even though I don't fully remember it at this point. But Veilguard sounds correctly. 3, like, absolute dumpster fires in a row. Poor BioWare. They're probably getting close at this point. I expect something really shitty with them at this point, which is really unfortunate. If they're lucky, they have one more chance. Otherwise, I think they're just going to get shut down. And their IP is probably sold off. But I hate that the solution to BioWare being so bad and them not knowing what to do is to go back. They're pulling a Halo backpedal. And instead of committing to a thing that they had made, aka Andromeda, they're like, fuck, none of the stuff we've done recently worked, so let's just go to the one thing that we know will work. And they're somehow going back to Shepard, and I hate that. Having finally played the original trilogy, mind you, we obviously still have to finish 3. I'm genuinely so upset knowing that they're choosing to backpedal and bring Shepard back, because that is such a lazy and shitty decision. That does no honor to the people and the things that came before what you're creating, even if it's not doing well. Respect what was made and leave it alone. Let his story end. Don't just rely on it because you don't know what else to do that'll work. And even then, the fear is that they're going to fuck it up. Even worse is if they bring it back and they still do it poorly. Oh god, I fear that so hard. They just need to hire better writers more than anything. Was that official, going back to Shepard? Yes. It was announced a while ago. They had like announced that they're doing another Mass Effect game. 2 gold crowns, neither one I need. And then they had, I'm pretty sure they had announced it was Shepard. Mass Effect 5, bro, this would be 4. What are you doing? Oh, wow, if you search 4, it comes up as Andromeda, even though that's... isn't. Okay, maybe they haven't confirmed a Shepard. Hilariously, within the last, like, 2 weeks, both the actors for Shepard said they would be there no matter what, as long as they were asked, so I guess not. I could have sworn they had announced it. It was Veilguard, I was right. Okay. In November of this year on N7 Day, they reaffirmed they're still working on the upcoming Mass Effect game. It's probably still in pre-production. 2022, they said it was in prototyping phase. Yikes. ...2023 on 7 Day, we had a short teaser of this Mass Effect game. Oh god. Okay, this website's speculating based on a trailer from the 2023 thing that it showed 2 galaxies, and they're like, maybe we have Andromeda and 3 coming together. By god, I hope not. I guess there's worse things, but just like, this is me fully projecting my frustration with modern Halo that 343, formerly 343, now Halo Studios just refused to commit to anything just because people immediately didn't like it. Hi, Herm. I hope you have a good time at GDQ. I will not see you there because I will not be going. Like, with Halo 4 was the first time formerly 343 had like properly taken over and done their own thing with the franchise. Gold, Crown, Dosh, and of course I need Mini, not Giant. And Halo 4 was not a perfect game. Like, it has its problems, mainly like in story. I'm not talking gameplay for this specifically, this little analogy or description here. Halo 4 is not a perfect game. Most aren't, to be fair, so whatever. It was fine to play. Like, the gameplay is acceptable. I had no problem playing the game for the most part. It's a little weird just due to some of the stuff they added. It was the story that was a big problem, and at the time, people really did not like the Halo 4 story. That has a tiny Ebony Odo. Yes, we need that. Perfect. I want to say that's weak to water. That's weak to water. Cool. Let's grab my Switch X. But it didn't do as well as they would hope, assumedly, right? Quick switch critical. Okay, cool. Even though quick switch is kind of ass. So Halo 5, they decided to completely pivot away, which is just why. It feels like they ignored half of what they did in 4 when they made 5. And then 5 was even worse received, realistically speaking. People seem to have really come around on the gameplay of 5. Personally, I wasn't the biggest fan. It feels good, but it also doesn't feel like Halo to me, is my big problem with it. So 4 didn't do well. They pivoted away from the story of it. 5 didn't do well. And then Infinite comes up. They pivot away from the story that 5 was setting up going into Infinite and completely do something different. What the fuck? I hated that they did that each time. I wish they would have just committed better. They pivoted away in the lazy, like, let's not say lazy. Where are you going, Sacred? My God, I cannot let you autopilot anything. I'm not going to call it the lazy way. That's probably the wrong way to describe it, considering they did it in the shitty way, where they pivoted away by concluding a lot of the stuff they had set up in extra materials and different media. So people who only play the games, which is like the majority of people, hey, 66 damage, very nice. You never really knew what happened because they used comics, animations, God, where's my brain going? Not podcasts, the books. like a bunch of other mediums to tell the remainder of the story that they were like working with and or pivoting away from, because clearly it wasn't going to be the same at that point. And then they pivoted into the next story, and they did it between 4 to 5 and then from 5 to infinite. It's like, what are we doing here? And I fear that that's what BioWare is going to do in the same vein, where Andromeda didn't do nearly well enough, and they're like, why would we commit to doing this when we know Shepard works? Let's just go back to Shepard. And I would really hate that, because I do fully believe that Shepard's story is going to inevitably end on a very, like, we have completed this, there's no reason. Am I already about to break your tail, you poor guy? It just feels disrespectful both to the character, the world, the designers who had set all this stuff up before you, to just pivot into this work that they had put all of their efforts into concluding on a good note. And I don't know. It just, so many people will be incredibly happy if they do it, to be fair. That's probably the best reason to do it, is because inevitably I am of an unpopular opinion. Yeah, I wasn't going to be able to dodge that in time. I tried. So I'm really fearful that whatever comes out of a Mass Effect, there it is, yep, 5, is that it's just going to do a lot of disrespect to how they ended the story of the original trilogy and just fearfully pivot back into it, which would really suck. I just let Shepard rest, you know? They concluded his story arc. Even if you don't stick with the Ryder siblings, which was the protagonists of Andromeda. Okay, bye, Odo. There's nothing wrong with still continuing what was set up in Andromeda. I don't know how they would. I haven't played Andromeda outside of the multiplayer in like an hour or two of this campaign, but I don't know. I'm making a lot of assumptions here. We don't know anything, and it's a bad thing to sit here and have like the negative outlook on stuff I know nothing about. None of us realistically do. But I genuinely do not trust BioWare to not take the easy route out of this, because the reasonable fear that they're probably going to get closed. There we go. Good offset. Didn't think I was going to hit that. And he's dead. Look away if you like the birds, because I have to kill them now. Because they give me... Oh, okay. Well, one ran off. Never mind. I had to kill one bird. The Sacred's drop stuff I need. Banger remix. All right, cool. We only have 7 crowns remaining, and it only took us like an hour to get one. We need to edit this. 7 gold crowns remain. We no longer need Guardian, Ebby, Odo. Booyah. Cool. Yeah. Hunter rank 533. Hello, Chemetries. Check out Gore. Also, now that I think about it, I'm assuming Hermie is literally at GDQ right now. I'm assuming they're part of setup, because I know that's occurring currently. Oh, currently, yeah. Because I know some people arrived today. There's another Gypsaros. Anyways, yeah. After... And I'm assuming none of this is happening today, right? I'm just doing this stream as like a test, as a way to relax for evening, because it's not like I'm going out or doing anything. We're hunting crowns. If this ends in time, before the end of the night, I might just do a little bit of my dailies on Monster Hunter, and then potentially pivot into starting Anthem. Once I finish the Anthem thing, is when I'm hopefully going to go back to Mass Effect. And then we can clean up Mass Effect, and then I have a couple months to catch up on, which is, oh god. Which, to be fair, I'm in the server right now, because that's how I have to set up my little PNG tuber now. How many months do I have to catch up on? Immediately saw Mass Effect Andromeda at Lamau. We did May. Somebody had talked in Child of Light. I believe that was you. Mass Effect 2. Yes. I still have not purchased Signalis. I need to double check on that one and see if it's something I actually want to play. Like, I'm super torn on whether or not I need to play everything, or if even I have reasonable ability to skip things that I don't think I'm particularly interested in. I just don't fuck with horror. Horror has never, like, entertained me. I'm not scared of horror games or horror media. It just literally does not affect me. It's so whatever to me. So that's why I'm like, eh. And it's psychological horror at that. So it's like, I don't know. That's a gold massive Mizu. Not quite what I'm looking for. None of those. None of that. None of those. Let's just reload from here. So I'm super torn on that one because I don't know if I should do it just because I should play everything. And it's good to try new stuff. And or because I know I'm not particularly a horror person, just don't bother. I'm like super torn on what I want to do with it. So I've got to finish Mass Effect, so we'll count that as 1. Potentially Signalis, which is 2. November was Remnant. 3. December, which is finishing today, would be Moonlighter, which I've heard very good things about Moonlighter 2. I've heard very, very good reviews on Moonlighter 2. So here's hoping that eventually I can pivot into Moonlighter 2 eventually, because if it actually is good, then it's going to be worth purchasing. And by the time I get around to it, it'll hopefully be on sale in a way that I can buy it. God, I haven't heard this song in a long time. I don't normally just let this playlist rock on its own. I normally pick a song or two that I have in mind and then just only listen to those. Have you only been listening? And because I don't have all the monitors that I used to be able to tell if people have the fun little badge that's like audio only, huh? Yeah. The person who would help me the person I'd commissioned, that's the right and professional way to phrase this thing. The amazing artist that I had found on Reddit, of all places, from art that they posted legitimately like fucking 3-4 years ago. No, it couldn't have been an old. Let's say 2 to 3 years ago. They had posted really, really good OC Xenoblade art on Reddit, and I fucking loved it. And while I've been doing a ton of searching across like the last year, trying to find artists to do stuff for all of this shit, I had reached out to them and they were willing to do the commission. So they helped me design the character and all this. And then part of it, I was like, hey, are you willing to just make the chibi as well? Because I fucking love the character class chibis from Xenoblade 3. And originally, I only had the static chibi. It was just one frame. It was just the PNG. And I reached out to them again like 2 months ago. And I was like, hey, are you willing to just do the animation? Just add like the remaining like 2 frames? Because you have a base to work with. And then, of course, follow up with the natural, no worries if not, because why wouldn't you, right? And apparently, she had responded. She was like, yeah, I was actually considering reaching out to you to ask if you were interested in that, which was really cool. So they had also just got onto VGen, I think like a month prior to that. So I was like, perfect, please just let me know what to do with your VGen. We'll help get you like closer to verification or whatever the fuck it does on that website. So yeah, they got it done like really cheap too. Like the original price for just the static like chibi singular icon was like, I think like 50 or 60 bucks maybe. So I was fully anticipating that they would charge, you know, the full for 2 more frames. And I was like, all right, I'm prepared. It's fine. Like I have a little bit of cash set aside strictly for this to support like what I'm trying to do on the stream, the ambitions, I'll say. Like I have this cash set aside. They're like, I'll do it for like 30. I was like, oh my God, fuck yeah. And then I tipped them like 30, but I think I tipped them literally 100%. I don't recall, but it was awesome. They got it done within like 2 days. And then my dumbass didn't immediately check the email because I was just super busy with other stuff at the time. And by the time I got around to checking the email for the files, which was a month later, the fucking link had faded, so I had to reach out again. I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm a piece of shit. Can I have the files again? And now I have it all saved on my locals. But yeah, so I have the character sheet. I have this chibi. I have one person that I'm waiting to hear back from, who I am like most of the way through commissioning them for an updated profile picture, which is cool. However, I'm so confused where we're at in this process, because I had talked to them, I've paid them, and I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens, but I haven't heard from them in like a month and a half, and I wanted to reach out, but it's the holidays. Wow. You wouldn't, okay, you didn't put the badge on. Jeez. Yeah, it's the Xenoblade 3, like, class chibis. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't remember if that's like their official. I had to look it up. Every single time I always like try to send the references, I have to look up what it is. Which Xenoblade Chronicles 3 class chibi. Yep, there we go. Yep. Let's see if they... Every single class in Xenoblade 3 has a little chibi icon. And they made the PNG tuber thing in that exact style. They just made the custom chibi for me, which was awesome. And then they made the animation variant of it. So that's what I'm rocking for the time being. So I was super in the process of getting a proper PNG tuber designed, and then that person just stopped responding to me. And this is separate from the profile picture thing, because I know the profile picture, I know they'll eventually come through for me, because they're the person who made my current profile picture, and I literally was like, I loved this one so much, I just want to get an updated one with my current representation. I would love to get another one from you if you're willing. And they literally came back onto the site formerly known as Twitter to respond to me, which is very sweet of them. It's been a slow process, so like as soon as the holidays are over, I'll probably give it another like couple days, and then I'll reach out and check in, because I really do want it. But there was one person that I was talking to and very in discussion with to try and get a proper PNG tuber designed and like built, and then they just stopped responding, which really sucked, because that's now the third person that I've been in the process of getting this done with that just stopped doing it, which is really unfortunate, because I wish they would at least just say they're no longer interested or available for it instead of just ghosting. It's really frustrating, but thankfully none of those people I have paid. So it's not like I lost anything in the end. I started talking to somebody else, a different artist, a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. It was going to be, they're like a very, very good pixel artist, and I managed to get a hold of them. And I was like, hey, super interested in your art. Can you give me a quote on this and describe what I was looking for? And then it was like way above and beyond what I can reasonably afford / am willing to pay right now for just a PNG tuber. I was like, and I had to think about it for like several days straight of like, how do I phrase this in a way that I don't sound like an asshole? And I had to describe to them as best I could that I was like, I unfortunately cannot afford that. Like, this is way above what I expected, especially based on quotes I've received from the former several people I've been working with. And I think I like put like a very clear, like, I'm stressing to you, it's not the quality of your art that I'm saying should be cheaper, charge what you want, etc., etc. Because I know that's a huge problem that artists unfortunately have. I can't fucking do a thing that they do. They can charge whatever they want and whatever they're comfortable with. I will never blame them. But they were talking damn near close to $1,000, and we're talking like maybe 6 frames of animation. So I was like, I'm sorry, I literally cannot afford this where my life is at right now. What I have banked aside could cover it specifically for this, and I'm just not willing to, because I need to save it for other stuff. And I was like, hopefully I picked something else out from their website, which was going to be like an animated profile picture that I want to use for either Steam or Discord, that I need to get back to them on, just to try and like commission them for something, because I do really enjoy their art. And it was at a base, but it's probably going to go up based on what I'm going to describe, was already a lot more affordable. So here's hoping. Here's hoping. But considering those won't be used on stream, I'm not as concerned with getting them right away. Because the next thing I really want to do is I want to get a proper PNG tuber, and then the chibi will instead just get used strictly for, like, we're going to call it quote unquote collabs. So if I'm ever playing with anyone else, right now what I'm using is this thing called Reactive, which is super cool. Love Reactive. Most people seem to use it, which is even better. So in the case that I do eventually get a proper PNG tuber designed, what I would do is I would just relegate the chibi to being my Fugi, my Reactive. And then I would have my proper PNG tuber like 99% of the time, unless people wanted me to use the chibi for some reason. But otherwise, if I was playing games with other people on stream, their stream would see my Fugi instead, which would be cool, my Reactive. So my next focus is getting a proper PNG tuber, which is a slow going process. There's another artist that I reached out to like mid this year, and then they stopped responding, and then I poked them for something else and they started responding again. This was like a month ago. There's a chance I have their attention based on what I described to them that I was looking for. It's also, of course, another Xenoblade community artist. Big surprise. That's what I've been focusing on. Because they very, very beautiful art style. I love what they do. They also make stickers of a lot of the art that they make, including the commissions that they do. And I had mentioned that even if they don't want to make me a PNG tuber, I'm still like super interested in what this specific style of commission that they do that normally wouldn't have been animated like that for a PNG tuber. And I was super interested in getting stickers of it. And then they immediately responded because there's an opportunity for more there. So whatever, if it works, it works. I just need quotes out of them first. That's like the big thing is I need to get them the information that they're looking for what I need out of it. And then see where that price lands. I fear I will not be able to afford it though. I think it's unfortunately going to be another bunk one. And then I just have to hope to God that they're willing to just do like an icon commission of the same style instead, because I still really love their art style. And I would love to use it for something. And especially if they'll do sticker prints of it, I think that'd be sick. That'd be like super fucking cool. Mind you, I also want to talk to MP and see if MP can tell me what they do for stickers and see if that's something I could just do on my own past the first batch. As shitty as that might sound. Because if it's more affordable, then, you know. So once I get the PNG tuber done, then I want to see what I can do to work on, like... I for sure need new... I don't even know what you call them. Like, all the shit that's under the stream, like the descriptions, all those images. I did what exists there so quickly in Photoshop years ago, and I lost the file when I transferred computers, which made it... This was 2 computers ago I did this, which, to be fair, I do have that desktop literally sitting next to my desk right now because there's nowhere else to put it. I just haven't loaded it up in years. So if I could pull the files off there, I'd love to start working on it again. I don't need anything super special until I ever had the cash and desire to, like, commission someone for a full stylized, like, layout and all that other shit. But that'll be a long time from now if I ever care to do it. So for now, like, all the understream stuff, I just need to do myself, but I'm lazy. No laggy. I think it was like 2019-ish, probably. No, probably 2021. It had to have been 2021 because I was trying to get it done before I participated in my first GDQ, which that would have been SGDQ. That's a big Gypsaros. I need a mini, right? Yeah. Damn. Before I was going to participate in my first GDQ back in SGDQ 21, I was trying to work with somebody who I had gone to high school with, and they ended up going into graphic design. I never really talked to them much. We worked with each other for a very brief time at one of our high school jobs, but even then, I had started the process of working with them to get like a full design package for the stream because they had done that for one of their final projects in school, which I thought was super cool. And they I'm not gonna lie, I had to pay half of it up front, which is fair, which was not cheap, especially back then, before I had ever had my first like proper job with my degree. And I paid a lot up front to work with them because I especially wanted to support someone that was like from my hometown that I knew, etc. To get this stuff designed, and they were not easy to work with. Very slow. This was like, I think the first like 4 months, or no, it was about 4 months we had worked together leading into the middle of the year, and then they just ghosted me. It was really brutal. They had like really good ideas too. Like the 2 times, maybe 3, I think, that I had gotten any like progress pictures out of them to like discuss what was being worked on, I really liked what they had made. I was like super excited for it, and then they just stopped responding to me. They never responded again, and then they blocked me. I think I had messaged them like twice. I was like, hey, I had emailed you. I just want to check in what's going on. Let me know if this is still in the works or if we need to call this quits. And then I think I checked in on them once more just to see what was happening, and then they fucking blocked me like 2 months later. They never responded. They hadn't blocked me when it was still relevant. By the time I'd given up and just offhandedly decided to check one day, I looked and they blocked me. I was like, oh, that's so kind of you. I love that. Never got the money back, naturally, because it had been months and I wasn't able to refund it, which is whatever. And then unfortunately never got anything out of it because I wasn't going to use half-finished stuff that realistically had never been signed off on, which really sucks. Because again, I really liked what they were cooking, which made it so much more frustrating to know that I was never able to do anything with it. I'd have to look. It's probably buried in my emails. I'm sure the files are still there because I want to say that they had sent them direct to me instead of like a Google Drive link where they could just delete it in the future. I think about that from time to time, and it makes me like genuinely fearful to work with. The sad reality is that does scare me to work with artists, whether I know them or not. Just like, I never know if these people are genuinely going to work with me or not. I have no idea if I can find these emails. Yep, this was around mid-2021. I at least found the PayPal. I'm just so curious now. No, okay. I think it would take me a long time to scroll through my emails, and I am very active with deleting them these days because this is not an active email account. It's a gold crown large Mizu. Of course, I need mini. I don't need large, which makes this so much more difficult. But I am curious. I don't know, like, how kosher that would be to take the base of what somebody else had worked on, but then just stopped, and seeing if I could find someone else who'd be willing to work with that as a base and, like, redo it in their style. I genuinely fucked with what they had designed so hard, which made it so much more brutal that they just stopped. Like, incredibly talented artists. I just forever am so curious what happened that they weren't willing to continue it and decided it was better just to stop responding. It frustrates me so much. Because, like, shit happens. I just wish people would say, like, hey, I'm no longer interested in this. And that's okay. Like, shit happens. Just say it, and there's generally not a problem. Sticker printing company, huh? This laggy's not large. I think I've redone all of this traveling. Hello. Hi, Relikai. Wow, speaking of, now that's a VTuber right there. That's a VTuber. Wait, how many months was that? Let me double check. Did I see 68? Okay, 28. I don't know why my brain was like, holy shit, we're one away from 69. Yes, it is a very, very basic placeholder of a PNG tuber. The same person, the same amazing artist I had worked with to get a character sheet in place to hopefully start working on a proper PNG tuber because this is a Xenoblade thing, also made me... In Xenoblade 3, there's like 15 plus classes you can pick from, and all of them originate from a different character, and then like everyone else gains the ability to use it. Every single one of them has a chibi icon exactly like this in the menus. And I originally, when I commissioned the character sheet, also was like, can I get an icon too? It'd be really cool. And then we reached out to them like 2 months ago and was like, hey, are you willing to animate that for me? It's only a couple frames. And they were willing to do it. So this is my placeholder for now, while I hopefully can find an artist that is willing to do the PNG tuber thing with me and actually commit to it. Because that is my current problem, is I can't find anyone willing to commit to it. I've gone through 3 artists now, and it's very disappointing is not the word I'm looking for. Discouraging. Discouraging is the word I'm looking for. It is incredibly discouraging to work with so many artists and get to varying points in the process, and then they all just stop. Phone is struggling. There's also a chance it's on my end, because my computer seems to be struggling with all the crap I have on screen. Right now, it's fine, but there's been a couple instances where usually, like, when I'm loading between areas, it kind of kills itself for a few moments. But yeah, for the time being, I at least have a placeholder PNG tuber, which is nice. And it's, of course, in the Xenoblade style, which is even better for me. And then hopefully one of the one artist I'm currently doing a bad job of responding to, but it's also been the holidays, so I just didn't feel like it. Hopefully I can work something out with them. Otherwise, I'm once again back to the drawing board and I have no idea who to go with. And trying to look this stuff up sucks. Like, let me tell you, is that a mini Uthduna? It's a mini, but thankfully I already have it. Okay. Let me tell you, trying to find artists for this is so difficult. Ah, gotcha. You're on data. Trying to look it up is just the worst, because half of the stuff you find is fake or from people who do... I don't immediately want to say it's AI art, because people have been doing this long before AI, but it's like super low effort shit that they're just kind of pumping out, or they're like fake accounts that'll take your cash. They like make a bunch of super low effort ones, or take the art from other people, post that they're looking for commissions, and then we'll take your cash and just delete their stuff, because I see it a lot. Trying to look it up, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on VGen, or I'm gonna find stuff on like subreddits and see who's like offering commissions. The vast majority of what you see is so low bar. Like, a lot of it's fake, a lot of it's scams, or a lot of it is just like not good. Like, they're still better than I could ever do, is the reality, but simultaneously is not stuff I would want to put money into because it's just not that good a quality. I feel like I sound like an asshole, but it is what it is. The pixel artists that I was talking to hopefully get the PNG tuber before they gave me a quote that was well above what I'm capable of right now, I found them on Reddit, but they were like the one quality thing I had found while searching subreddits for a couple days. And even then, I was still super suspect of them for a lot of my search, because I was like, I don't know. It's hard to trust anyone on these subreddits right now for how realistic they are, like how real the person is. And they are. They make great art. So hopefully I can at least get something out of them, like something else, because I can't afford what they were asking for. It's just not reasonable, especially right now. Even if I still had my job, they'd be pushing what I think would be reasonable, because their quote was so close to 1,000 that I was like, you know, I feel like at that rate, I probably would just go through the effort of commissioning a lower priced VTuber and just do the whole shebang. Because I've seen some from very good artists and riggers that are like 1,200 on a low end. Usually that comes up when they're looking for something very particular, or they're just trying to desperately like cover bills or something. But even I saw one like last week, not even, where a very good artist and rigger was like, hey, I just need to get like 1 or 2 more in before the end of the year, just like in the books. They won't be finished until next year, but I just need a couple more on the books. I'm literally going to bump my price to like 1,300, which was like, wasn't half off by any means, but it was like several $100s off. I was like, dude, I feel like at this point I probably would have just gone with the full VTuber model just due to the price. As much as I fucking loved their pixel art, like so good, so good. It's genuinely so good, but they were asking a lot, man. I respect how much they value their art and like reasonably, and simultaneously I need to respect my wallet. It's just, if I was gonna do what they were asking for, I would have just gone for a full thing, but I can't afford any of that right now. So unless I get so lucky one day that I just win one of those really rare raffles that someone's like, yeah, I'm just gonna give away a full package, which will never happen because I know my luck. It'll be a long time before I would ever get a full model. And I'd want that shit done well. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. Also, that was the second Persona song that has played this stream that I've noticed. That I'm not just too busy talking over to really, like, consciously process it. And I imagine if I do ever bother posting this to my VOD channel, probably gonna get copyrighted something fierce. My God, Yahoo is such a bad mailbox. Trying to scroll back to 2021 to find this is impossible right now. I get through like a month per full scroll and then it's stuck loading for several, like 10 plus seconds to get me another round. 15 plus now, my God. So many Nersillas. Hi, Gore. Guardian Dosh or Gore. One of you two, please. Oh, hey, that's a Multithon donation in my email from 2023. That's cool. Nope. Man, I am just not having luck. The odds are so low to begin with, but jeez. I'm also doing this one-handed now, which is also so fun. Sure, daytime, whatever. Oh my God, when I paid for Regal Unlimited, that was a time. There was a time where I was seeing like 2 movies a week with friends. My God. All Harkin wants to offer me a meal. Let's go grab food. Oh, she's literally right here. I wish she would stand in like a consistent place for me to be able to find her, but sometimes she's at the bottom of the hill, sometimes she's at the top of the hill, sometimes she's right next to where you spawn. It's a little frustrating. I also really just want them to update the food system in this game in a general sense so that you could just take a rain check and that just gives you a certificate to order the meal at the hub. The amount of times that I get food offered to me from NPCs right after I'd eaten, so I just can't do anything with it, is so frustrating. Meanwhile, I constantly need more food certificates at the Grand Hub just for convenience. It's the best solution. I don't know why they won't do it. And it's far from an uncommon suggestion. Ooh.
Everyone here's been doing well.
Another one. I am about halfway through 2022 now. Goodbye, Santiago. Rathian, Rathalos, Rathian, Rampopolo. There's a Gypsaros. Please. Ooh. Good song. Mailbox. Oh wow, Tiny Hirabami. And a frenzied one at that. Is so filled with just shitty fucking marketing emails. It frustrates me. I'm really good about deleting them when they come in and attempting to unsubscribe from them as fast as possible now. But my God, there's just so many. The amount that I get when I've never signed up for them is also just impressive. Oh, dude, this inbox is insanely crammed. This is my oldest email. I think I've had it. I'm nearly 30 now. I think I've had it for at least 20 years. It's fucking old. It's fucking old. Weirdly, it's like slowing down when it scrolls where it looks like it's losing frames, and simultaneously it seems to be loading the next section a little faster. I don't know how. Oh my god, that's when I ordered like a ton of really high quality face masks during COVID. Wow. We're going down a trip down email memory road of things that I would never even consider thinking about again. That's fun. And that company naturally stopped making the masks, which really fucking sucks. Have fun, enjoy celebrating the new year. Tell everyone I said hello. That is a tiny Mizu. Perfect. That's another one. We've got 2 in almost 2 hours, baby. Thunder Axe, please. I'm going to swap these to water resistance. Let's go. My flash pods are already equipped. Mini Mizu. Look at it. It's so pretty and simultaneously such a fucking menace. I always forget you have such a delayed one. The corner of my eye, I'm just seeing the frame rate just killing itself in OBS. Which makes me wonder if it's because I'm display capturing. Give me that. Thank you. I don't know if it was this bad during the only other hunt we've done today. My god, I broke its head in one hit. I hate Mizu so much. Yes, I stopped it. Its tail's broken already, too. That's really good for us. This is like borderly. You cannot tell what is occurring on the other screen. I don't have a good moment to... Here. Let me see if I can swap it. I just got backflipped. The monster's debilitated. Yeah, thanks, Meowster. Let me see if it's better if I swap it. Because at that point, whatever. You don't need to see the overlay. You really don't. I will not be surprised if it's just struggling to capture it with the overlay. I think that's really the bigger problem. Way too early on the counter and it whiffed. Yeah, it's better because I'm not doing the display capture now. That's fair. Whatever. Nobody really needs to see the overlay. Boom! Tail's already off. This has got to be a really weak Mizu. I didn't pay attention to its star. Hey, yo, offset. Let's go. Bonk. Reach. There's the head break. Hopefully this... No, never mind. I was hoping that if I waited the right amount of time, I could prevent it from going into this form, but no. It was going to do it eventually one way or another. That's fair. Oof. Yeah, this has got to be a really weak one, because that should have done like half my health and damage if it was an actually strong one. Whoa, get juked. I'm guessing this is like a 6 or a 7 star at best. And because I'm talking so much, I'm doing a very inoptimal rotation, which is so bad. Ah, I didn't dodge well. Yeah, the high star Mizu's outright two-shot you on most attacks, which is so frustrating. There we go. This one's already skull. My lord. Okay. Yeah. Wow. There's no way that was like higher than a 6. Fabric face mask, embroidered with Xenoblade 3 class icons. Sick. Are you sure it was 3 instead of X? I'm trying to think what the 3 icons looked like that weren't just the chibis. There was a website I found probably like 2-3 weeks ago that ooh, water gem, very nice.
At any rate, all's well that ends well.
Water orb, excuse me. That makes like custom keys that you can have cut. And they made a Monado. They have a Monado key that I'm debating ordering. That was a 3. That was a 5 strength. Whatever it was, that Mizu was 5 strength. We can check in a moment. New smallest Mizu. Let me edit that. We have 6 to go. We are definitely not going to make it in time currently. Mizu. There we go. Cool. New smallest Mizu. Tashin would like the offer. You know how I just got a meal from the All Harkin and simultaneously was like, wow, I really wish you could like bank the meal offerings. Game, this is exactly why. What the fuck? I swear to God, they only ever want to do it in sequence. Like, they always offer right around one another, so you just can't use half of them. And it's so frustrating. Like, I'm just going to stick with the one I have, especially because Tashin seems to be the most common one I get, and I don't really care for the Silled meal. I don't remember what it does, but the one I always want is the Suja meal because it comes with Carver. And it just gives you bonus carves, which is great. That's the meal I always want. And Maki is either like feast or famine with me. She's either constantly offering me food or never offering me food, and it sucks.
Everyone here has been doing well.
That's a tiny Gravios. Practically could just be the, I think it's Bizarios or something like that. It's literally just a young Gravios. It's just, but it's considered a different monster. If it's that tiny, just call it a Bizarios or whatever the fuck. I fought a couple of them in what little I have played Rise. They're not really unique, but... Why am I suddenly getting a million texts? I swear to God, nothing ever happens until I'm streaming, and then suddenly I'm getting blown up. One friend telling me they got into a car crash, which is horrifying. Like, what the fuck? That's a third text from this person in 30 seconds. I'm going to have to check that in a moment just to be sure they're okay. This is a separate person, funny enough. Okay, yeah, they're fine. They're just telling me about their holidays. Okay, cool. I need to meet up with them soon. I feel like if I want to get this done at this point, I'm probably gonna have to try and trade crowns with people, but I don't know how many people are actively farming these anymore. I hope they're okay. Based on their texts, they are, but only kind of. It is not my business to share a bunch of their stuff. I've probably already said more than I should, but simultaneously does not look good. But they will be okay, is effectively what I'm being told. Tempered Arkveld. The consistency with which I managed to roll Gores and Arkvelds at 9 stars is kind of impressive, actually. And Gore is significantly worse to fight than Arkveld, that's for damn sure. I think Gore, I think it's probably, in my opinion, but I know the strongest max like 9-star 5, or yeah, 9-star 5 strength, which is the max anything can go right now. The general opinion of what the hardest one seems to be a mix, depending on the person, of between Gore and Ceregios. I am very hardcore in the Ceregios camp. I think Steve is incredibly unbalanced and just doesn't fucking stop. With Gore directly behind it, and then Arkveld in third, just because Ark and Gore are noticeably overtuned compared to everything else for the sake of them being the pinnacles. But I have done all of them. Every 9-star 5 strength I have soloed at some point just to test that I could do it. And they're not really fun, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes they're okay and I'm just kind of on a tear where I'm like low-key bullying the monster, and then other times I'm like, this just sucks. They don't know how to make things more difficult other than just giving them a fuck ton of health, cranking their damage so that they 1 or 2 shot you with everything, and then making them even more resistant to staggers and wounds. And it's like, okay, cool. Tuning numbers is always my favorite way to engage with the game, I guess. But considering this latest update from this month gave us even stronger weapons, I don't need... Okay, cool, we're good. Even stronger weapons and even stronger... Well, slightly stronger armor. They are now a little easier than they had been. They're still very consistently able to 2-shot, but if nothing else, our damage keeps up with them a lot better now. That's for fucking sure. Prior to this update, it's not that we didn't, but you can tell with a good weapon now just how much stronger you are when you fight the 9 stars. We have to stop at Santiago next. Tempered laggy. Please. Please. We're down to 6. Nope. There's another opportunity for Gore. I'm like just sitting here kind of waiting for YouTube to do its normal thing. There it is. Yeah, I was right. Video pause. Continue watching. Yes. I am indeed still here. Please do not ask. I hate that. Like, what do you think? I just have a playlist on rotate. Do I really need to confirm to you that I'm here all the time? We don't need Mizu anymore. Okay, we can just reload from here. You can also stop telling me about the login bonus. I'm not going to use it right now. I'm only going to use the login bonus once I farm either the Arch-Tempereds or GOG at this point. There's really no other reason to use them. GOG is the main one to do it on, but I've yet to find consistency. I didn't go to the support chip. I'm a fucking idiot. I have yet to find consistency with randoms on GOG, which is like the current hardest content in the game. Well, one of, I should say. Without much argument, Omega is technically a harder fight, but simultaneously GOG hits, like, it's really difficult to quantify. I was just here, but let's go back anyways. Like the Final Fantasy crossover, Omega realistically is the hardest fight in the game. Simultaneously, the new fight that they just added, Gogmazios, is also simultaneously the hardest fight in a different way. Like, he hits harder and is realistically just more tedious in an overall sense consistently. But from a very technical standpoint, the hardest fight is Omega, and like Savage Omega specifically, because it requires you to really learn the mechanics of the fight. Once you've gotten them down, it's not that bad. You'll just get caught off guard from time to time, which is just how it goes. But prior to that, though, definitely the hardest fight. Once you've gotten it down, it's really fun, which is why I enjoy limit testing on Omega. But GOG is just so fucking tedious. I do not enjoy the Gogmazios fight at all. I'm really not happy with it so far. Especially because you have to fight it if you want to get the strongest equipment right now. There's a Gypsaros. Like, even if... like, I'm not going for the most optimal thing in the world because I don't care about like 1 to 2% differences. It's just not worth my time to farm it. But even just to craft the basic version of the strongest weapons, which is what I'm using right now, it's the big fucking axe on my back. You have to farm Gogmazios, and he fucking sucks. I really hate that fight. It's just tedious. I had a whole like notepad of complaints on the fight that I typed out one night because I was getting so frustrated. I think it probably got deleted by now because I've had to restart my computer a time or two, and I don't remember if I saved it, but I just don't enjoy it. It's not a fun fight for me, and I seem to be in the minority opinion, which is interesting because I find it to be very poorly designed, which is why I don't like it. I'm okay with the challenge, even though I dislike all of Wilds' challenge being, this monster will two-shot you, if not one-shot you, and that's like every time that is the challenge this game offers. But Gog just adds so much fucking tedious crap to the fight. Stare at the floor while simultaneously being able to watch the monster flying in the air. Pick one. You can't do both, but simultaneously you have to do both. Damn, Laggy. You could have been so cool, and you could have done what Mizu did and been what I was looking for. This monster is so massive that somehow it covers your entire screen, and if you're moving at the same time it's moving, that is a big Gypsaros. Damn it, I need a small one. Then your camera just gives you fucking motion sickness because there's too much going on. If you're both moving at the same time while it's in view, it's ungodly frustrating. Ooh, there we go. After like a good 3 minutes, I was finally able to scroll my emails again. We're into March of 22, and I'm looking to get to like mid of 21. Oh my god. This is taking forever. I'm just curious if I have the files of the emails anymore. I wouldn't have deleted the emails. It's more, I don't recall if they sent me the files directly in the email or not. Because if nothing else, it is a base to work with, and I may be able to find someone to do something with it. I don't know a single soul who played this game, but damn if the soundtrack isn't a fucking banger. There's a gore, but it's not what I'm looking for. There's another gore. It's 6'5". Please, please be the large crown. My biggest fear with all of these crowns is just I'm going to consistently roll like the highest difficulty on any of them, which is really only a thing to fear on like gore and Laggy at this point. All the other ones could roll at the max difficulty possible for them and it won't be an issue. Damn it. But like all of the apexes excluding Jindahad because he doesn't have size variance. And then like Gore, Mizu, Steve, Laggy, like all of them, fear of God in me that I was going to roll 9/5s on all of them. And so far, I think I've only had like the 9-star on like the large Mizu. And then I think I was like an 8-star on Steve. I don't quite recall, but not bad at all. It's the 9 stars where it's like, okay, if I fuck up once, I'm probably just going to die. And I can only fuck up thrice if that's the case because you never get more cards. 4 if you have active food buff, but yikes. Thankfully, as long as I initiate the quest, I can do the quest up to 4 times. If it takes me 4 to do it, I'm going to be a little upset on any of them, but so far we've been good. Couple cards, but I've never failed any of them. We can reload. Ooh, we're mid-February now. Oh Oh boy, yet another Gold Crown Rathalos. Don't get enough of those. Let's go to the support ship real quick. I've missed it like 2 or 3 times now. And I'm officially out of tea. This is Starbound? My ass almost said Starfield. Yikes. This is the Nova Kid theme, I swear. I'm gonna look in a moment. It's so... Hey, commission ticket. So uniquely identifiable that I feel like I normally can tell this one. Starbound, Nova Kid theme. Fuck yeah. Still have never played this game. I've heard very bad things about this game. This song rocks, though. I really enjoy this song. New Udra, Nursilla. There's a chance for Gypsaros. I genuinely miss back in college when I had my radio show because every week it forced me to keep looking up more game music to have at least a couple songs prepped. And the radio station's requirement is that every show had at least 4 new songs every single week. So I always had to keep looking up new music, and the vast majority of this playlist is from my radio show. Wow, 3 silver crowns. I'm a little offended by that one.
Yes. Please tell me what you need. I'd like to help.
I have easily burned over 100,000 hunter points now, or whatever, guild points, whatever the fuck they call them, just in all of my reloading and then occasionally purchasing from the support ship, which is a little fucking terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the easiest way to burn your points. Not a fun way, that's for sure, but it's certainly an option. There's another chance for a gore. That ain't it. Another chance for a gore. That's 3 in a row. Come on. One of you can be what I'm looking for. One of you can be my hero. Gypsaros. There's a chance for this laggy. Come on. We have just under 3 hours and 6 to go. If I can get a little over 2 an hour, just by naturally forcing myself through this hell, we'll get it in time. Another chance for Gypsaros. Hey, look. Wow, another Gold Crown Chotacabra. I could care less about the Steve. I was going to note it, and then I saw Chotacabra, and I was like, fuck yeah. That's my boy. I love Chotacabra. I'm so hopeful that the DLC or in whatever updates we might get prior to the inevitable expansion to the game, that they just decide to meme it the fuck up and just make a really difficult Chotacabra for the sake of it. Because the amount of bullying that poor frog goes through because people just test weapons on him, there's literally no other reason to fight Chotacabra. I want them to make a Chotacabra that turns around and beats the shit out of us so badly. Furious Chotacabra. Nope. Another Gypsaros. 2 Gypsaros chances, actually. Jesus, I'm still in February. I got a lot of emails in February, huh? I feel like I should probably just load this on a browser at this point, because doing it on my phone. Hi, Trip. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as a character from an unfortunately dead game that I really enjoyed. A game that fucking died twice, actually. I don't need Ebony Otogaron anymore, right? Yeah, we can just reload.
Everyone here has been doing well.
This whole process actually taught me that the game only keeps the hubs synced. And nothing else is. Like, the general environments are different for everyone, which I had never realized. But it makes a lot of sense. The hubs are instanced, but lead you right out into the main world. And it makes a lot of sense, which I really thought about it. As soon as you pass the certain threshold that you're able to, like, slinger again, that's when you've passed out of the instance. This is the only thing that needs to be synced for people, so it makes a lot of sense. It's actually pretty clever. What is this? I want to say this is Welcome to Musabi's from, not Code Vein, but the game they made right after it. Scarlet Nexus, question mark? Hell yeah. Still never played this game. I can't believe I can pick some of these out. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself. Silver Crown Gore? I already have that. I need gold. Gold is what gets me the achievement. I really wish the achievements weren't for gold crowns and were instead just for crowns in general. It would make me so happy. Yeah, I was just here. I'm a fucking idiot. I also had started an ice shard, didn't I? But I'm still going to roll it in again because I don't recall. I don't want to risk it. Rathian Rampopolo, Tempered Laggy, and a Yan Cuckoo pack. So there's a chance for those. Come on. Come on. Let's go. One of you, just give me the crowns I'm looking for. That's a Tempered Laggy. We have a gold Tempered Laggy. Oh, dear God. How strong is it? 8-4. Okay, that's not that terrible, actually. I can tolerate an 8-4. We need Thunder Resistance, something fierce. He is weak to fire, if I remember correctly. Cool. Only had a 10 Thunder Resistance. I'm kind of tempted to swap out my Quick Sheath. Yeah, let's just do it, because I know it'll help. Fire Resist. Come here, Burb. I didn't remember this looping. We're officially in January of 2022, yeah! I'm seriously looking for like April or May of 21. It's gonna take like another hour or two for my inbox to finally load that. This is terrible. I have my flash pods. I have dung pods if needed. I have 2 traps. I have told myself that the least I can do is while I'm hunting these is not capture them. Just to keep forcing myself to practice, because honestly, since Omega, or I even suppose like past SGQ, I haven't had nearly as much reason to... Okay, you would turn the moment I showed up. I haven't had as much reason to actually practice a lot of these fights. And instead just kind of only do whatever the current high difficulty fight is. Okay, well, I was up against a rock. That's not cool, dude. Get offset. Idiot. Thank you, Kataris. I hate that auto fucking camera lock on him is the worst. Yeah. Oh, God. Why do I not? I'm not sure what the song is. I should know it. Like, I can tell you how the melody goes, but I cannot recall the name of it. Ooh. Dude, the update to Switch Axe that came with TU4 letting us dodge out of the counter is fucking insane. It's so good. pickup, thank you. I really need to name this damn bird. I just derogatorily call it bird brain all the time because it pisses me off. I need to give it an actual name. It's probably going to be in the same theme that Kataris and my companions from Rise are named. Ooh. Bad decision. Yeah, bad decision. Ugh, I knew immediately I wasn't hitting that. I want to say this is my recovery set, but it also might be my flare. No, it's got to be my recovery set. I have a set that's built around flare for more damage. Similarly. Oh, God. Bad decision. We live, thank God. Yeah, so I don't have to immediately heal every time I get hit. Probably should be a little more active about it. Yes, Kataris, that is the plan, my friend. Can you hit the thing, please? There it is. I didn't think that was still gonna push me over. Alright. 3. Actually, this might be my flare set. I'm recovering very slowly. With flare is fucking worthless, so I know I need to rework that set, and I just have yet to do it. Oh, nice. Laggy's a very good counter to this weapon. That was such a late counter. I've just had good positioning, so it didn't matter. Get offset, nerd. Even if that offset's worthless, because it doesn't work. Ugh. Counter. There we go. Used to not be able to easily counter the first one because you never knew if the second one was coming out. Oh God. It didn't work. It's fine, I'm alive. The flash pod went off but didn't do anything, which is really weird. Does it again. Sir, can you stop doing that? This is why I hate this fight. That's like one of his easiest kill moves. One of like 3. And it's really brutal, specifically against Switch Axe when he spams the fuck out of it, and his AI loves to spam it. Like, I consistently end up against laggies that just for some reason don't want to stop doing their AoE lightning. And it's just, I guess I'll die. I seem to have made the right decision by swapping in one more thunder resistance, because if I didn't, he would have killed me on the first one. I know he would have. That shit has one-shot me from full health so many times, and I tend to run very comfy resistance kills too. My builds are 90% of the time these days just pure comfort, because I don't give a shit. I will eventually damage the monster to death. It will happen. So if they're one-shotting me, then they're doing a lot of damage. There we go. And as always, he manages to flop over on the side that I can't do anything with, which sucks. Alright, we gotta keep up with him because then we can drop some rocks on him. Put some dirt in his eye. he might be. No, you know what? We should be able to do it. We'll be there just in time. Yeah. Yeah, barely. Do your thing, Kataris. I don't care. Nice. Oh, he has a little wound on his tail. That's perfect for us, actually. Hey, we got a laggy claw. Thanks, Plundering. Let's go. And now we get to the most boring part of the fight, which should have been so much cooler than it was. Oh, too bad for you. I have earplugs. Oh, buddy. Alright, let's quickly whetstone before we go down so that I can immediately get him when we come up. Alright. Let's try not to die. I don't generally die down here, but if I get unlucky, he can spam the shit out of me. Come here, bud. I need you over here, please. No, come over here. You're close, but I know it's really particular. There we go. We just need to hit him. I'm not going to be able to get to the head and get 2 of these off like I need to. One more. Bonk. Go, go, go. Yeah, if you do it just enough time, you could get 2 of them and not get hit by that, but usually you can get 2 and get slapped by the lightning, which sucks, but a worthy trade for the necessary amounts of damage. He's just out of my fucking range. Come here. This is where it is. Oh my god. I don't know how discordant the combination of music is right now, but I'm fine with turning down the actual game music if I have to. Because I'd rather just listen to my playlist at this point. I fucking missed. Oh my god, I hate the range of the Clutch Claw in this fucking game. That is like way too short of a range. I'm sorry, what? Get out. This is only supposed to be a 1-person quest, bro. Why do people keep joining my shit? It's supposed to be 1 player, dude. Oh my god, please. Where's the member list? I'm gonna get hit by something. It's gonna happen. Quest members. No, get the fuck out. I don't want you here. There. How have I not been hit? There it is. I got hit when I got back. That's way worse. Oh, I don't have anything to shoot right now. Yeah, I went into that. But you can't hit me twice, punk. This is probably gonna hurt. Yeah, I hate that that shakes you off. This fight's so annoying. You missed. How did I miss? Ugh. Are we done? No. This is probably gonna hurt. Never, there it is. It says it's Corden. It's... Game music is covering most of your music, but hearing the notes peak through is fun. I'll have to reverse those then. I'm not going to be able to finish that until after this. Didn't get my counter off. It's okay. Now I did. Get offset. The offset didn't do anything. Never mind. This is a good song. This song feels fitting. Counter didn't go off again. Okay. How many times in a row are you gonna hit me before I'm allowed to get up and do anything? I hate that so much. Offset still didn't do anything, huh? All right. Okay. Sacred, come on. Thank you. Get back in here. Thank you. Please stop doing that. I want to get the tip of his tail so badly. Dude. I just learned that he can do that from behind? That's new. You would do that the moment I heal. Every time. I didn't know that if you were behind him, he can still just turn and get you. That's annoying, but okay. There we go. Oh, wow. I don't know the last time I cut his tail off. Stop doing that. Now this is a very unfitting song. Planet Gravity. Or it's Yumi and Gravity from Planet Gravity, I believe. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, you take that aggro. Let's go. Dude, you're really stalling out the end of this fight. Yeah, get countered. Anyways. There it is. There. See if that does a little better. Okay, that is Giant Laggy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, 5 remain. New size record. That was a new title too, which means I must have hunted 10, 20, or 50, I think. That was my 40th, excuse me. I forgot it's on 20, 30, 40, and 50. It's a very, very pretty soundtrack. I need tiny cuckoo, not large cuckoo. Okay. Oh, there's gore there. Yep, I was right. Yumi and Gravity. Excuse me, it's Planet Coaster. My bad, my bad. I was like, Planet Gravity doesn't sound right. What's wrong with that? It's Planet Coaster. Very, very, very pretty soundtrack at some moments. Pretty sure we've looked at all of these already, but I'm going to look at them again just to be sure I didn't miss anything in these locales. That's a Silver Crown Gore, which is how I know I for sure did look at this already. Because I remember Silver Crown Gore, because it's not, I have to have a gold. Silver doesn't get the achievement. It has to be gold. 5 to go. 5 to go. Two and a half hours to go. I have the sleepiest cat on the bed to my right. She's curled up in the clothes I threw on there real quick before I had to go earlier. She's so sleepy. Moment. There we go. Not what I was looking for. We've got Mizu and Laggy done, right? Yeah. Still, dude, Gypsaros being able to spawn in like 4 different locations makes this so much more annoying than it needs to be. The moment we get Gypsaros done, I think we can just ignore like 2 or 3 locales. Because Gypsaros can spawn... He can spawn... Oh my god. He can spawn in the plains. He can spawn in the ice field for sure. I want to say he can spawn in the oil well basin as well. I think the forest is the only place he won't spawn. Yeah, so then as soon as Gypsaros is done, we can cut out the plains. We pretty much can cut out everywhere except the forest and the ruins as soon as we get Gypsaros. But knowing my luck, he's going to be the last one because of it, which is going to fucking suck because I hate that fight. Not difficult, just incredibly annoying. Yeah, as soon as we get Gypsaros... Because Cuckoo at that point is the only one that spawns anywhere that isn't just the ruins, and he spawns in the forest. And I don't think he spawns anywhere besides those 2 locations. So then we're pretty much just looking at 2 things and reloading every single time, which will start saving us a lot of time. There's another Gore. Come on. So here's hoping that Gypsaros comes soon, because then this just infinitely speeds up. Another Crystal Crisis track? What the fuck? Is this even on shuffle anymore? It is. It certainly is. Once again, banger soundtrack for a game no one bought. Collect from Nata. Silver Crown Shuwu, unfortunate. Oh my god, 9-star 4 strength, Steve. Fear. Oh, excuse me. Cuckoo can also spawn in the ice fields, which is fine because Gypsaros also spawns there. I mean, yeah, it's really not that. Fucking Silver Crown Gypsaros, please. I don't know, is it more frustrating to get 0 crowns or to get the crowns I don't need? I can't tell. I think it changes moment by moment which one would piss me off more. Reload. That loop is somewhat clean, somewhat very dirty, because I hear it every time. I feel like there's a split second where there's not enough going on that you can tell it's just kind of a spliced loop instead of a natural. God, when did this game come out? Like 2019? 2019, holy shit, how did I remember that? I didn't even buy this game. Oh wow, mini new Udra and a mini Gravios. I don't need either of those, unfortunately, but cool. The mini crowns are the rarer ones, so don't need anything over there. Don't need anything from that. There's a chance for a Dosh and a Gore in the ruins. Let's see. Silver Crown Gore again. Ugh. We reload. Inclemency, morning, confirm, reload. Oh, Jadelin's on. Hi, Jadelin. They've just been hanging out in the Grand Hub since I started stream, though. I was right, this is a Halo remix. It took me a second. I heard it at the top, but I wasn't entirely certain. Dun, dun. Do you know that it was Jadelin's birthday the other day? I think like literally yesterday or 2 days ago? It's Wednesday, it was yesterday. They had a very brief birthday stream. Da-da-da. I'm getting a lot of Gores in the Hollow, and not one of them is what I need. Ugh. One second. Oh, another Gypsaros in the oil well. Dude, Gypsaros spawns so often for it to not be the mini crown. I don't know what the base percentage chance is to get a crown on any of them. But my fucking god. The amount of Gypsaroses I have encountered in my spawns, and not one of them has had the mini crown I am looking for the entirety of this farm, which I have been doing since yesterday, is a little ridiculous. Either the chances are incredibly low or my luck is as bad as I claim it is, which is infinitely funnier to me. That was a very short nap if you're already back, by the way. I also have a harder time reading it on OBS. I have to tab back into Twitch. Signalis is a high recommend for me. A part of me would call it an isometric Resident Evil. I don't like Resident Evil as part of the problem. The psychological part is because you need a YouTube essay to fully comprehend what's going on. Well, that's no different than every Souls game I play. Yeah, I don't like Resident Evil either. That's like the problem is I have heard good things about this game, but it is also a game that is so blatantly against the things I enjoy, which makes it very difficult for me to make an easy decision of, yeah, I can just ignore this versus I'm in charge of this whole game of the month thing. I probably should just play everything for the sake of experiencing them all. And I do want to play new games that I wouldn't have picked for myself, which is why I want suggestions from people. So I'm like super torn on whether or not I need to do it. And if I'm going to do it, I need to buy it before the Steam sale's up in a couple days. That's like also part of the problem. I have to. What a good fucking Halo 3 remix, by the way. I'm sad it's over already. I don't know. I think inevitably, because I'm so torn on it, I probably will play it just to do it. But I think the bigger thing is I don't know if I'll stream it if I do play it. Versus just play it in the background on my own time, because I don't know how good of a time I'm going to have with it. Like, I don't know. I'm afraid of missing out on a good stream if it turns out, hey, I actually do like this, which is a rarity, versus just being like, I fucking hate this the entirety of a stream because I know it's just, generally speaking, not of my interest. League of Legends music, by the way. Old League of Legends music, I should clarify. Old. I'm gonna bet like 2014, maybe 13. 2016, I was very wrong. Really? Was BitRush 2016? That doesn't sound right. I could have sworn this skin came out while I was still in high school, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Damn good login screen. Damn good song. Okay, skin. I've talked to like 3 different people recently where I mentioned that at a point in my life I played League every fucking day for like 3 years. And every single one of them was like, are you okay? Please tell me you don't have a desire to go back. And I'm like, you know, occasionally. Sometimes you just get that itch, man. That's why I try to satiate it with other things instead, like Heroes. But, ooh, nothing quite scratched it like League. League was a special thing, as bad as it was. Like, I can't deny. League did something that no other MOBA really did. I don't know what it is still to this day. That's the weird part. None of those. None of those. Not that. Guardian Dosh. We can see if that's what I need. Give it a try. It doesn't stick with you, then you have. I streamed a show you tried. I'm not trying to prove it to anyone else, but yeah. That's a mini Ebony. We already got that earlier. I don't know. I probably am just faltering on it because I'm so uncertain, but know that the reality is that I'll just do it. Like, I'm probably going to try and make a thing of trying every game possible if it makes it into Game of the Month. Because that's the whole point of it, is to make you try stuff. Whether it's from me or suggested by others, which by God, I wish I had more suggestions to work with from other people. Mind you, I have like the entirety of 26 mapped out, and I started work on 27 already. I have like a list of all the games that I've like bought or considered buying, and I'm like, here's what I was interested in, and a bunch of different links to like find the information I normally use. And also, like, I've made sure to write out their another Crystal Crisis song. What the fuck? I wrote out like all of their like times to beat and other information necessary. So at any point when I'm slotting stuff in, I'm like, okay, here's what I'm looking for. Last month was like borderline 30 hours. I should go for something shorter, and I can just look to the other side and probably have something to pull. And I'm like decently okay at like pulling or updating it as I go. It helps that I am very good about updating my Steam wish list as like a buffer, so that if I look at any point, I'm like, oh yeah, I put that on here because I wanted to remind myself. Cool. And then I'll throw it into the spreadsheet I use for tracking. There's a big Yon Cuckoo pack. We're in the Ice Shard. That gore isn't large enough. Let's check the ruins for the other gore, and then we'll go check the Cuckoos, and then we'll reload. I cannot believe how many Crystal Crisis songs we have gotten. That's a gold chemistry. It's nice. I don't need that, but cool. Comparing this to the Coda Princess remix that was playing from the soundtrack like 2 or 3 songs ago, you can so tell it's from the same game. It's so obvious. It's funny. It's super valid to not trust BioWare for Mass Effect 4, but they do also have the Old Republic MMO keeping them going. Good for them on that. I didn't realize that was an active part of their finances these days. Simultaneously, it's funny to hear that something that they made live service probably a long time ago. I don't actually know. I'm just assuming it was made by the old guard of BioWare is what's upholstering the, or holding up, I should say, the current guard of BioWare, which is horrifying. Oh, that's a tired kitty who just woke up and stretched. She's laying back down though. She'll probably scoot over here soon. I love you, baby. Tempered Gypsy Rose. Come on. Nope, no crown. There's a crown on the fucking Rathalos. Big surprise. I hate the frequency that I seem to roll crowns on monsters that have optional or event quests that are always around, that already have crowned variants in those quests. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Silver crown on the Gypsaros, which is not what we need. Let's see if this Dosh is crowned, and if not, we go. We reload. Of course, it's a gold crown, but it's a gold crown large, not a gold crown mini. I hate it here. Fucking God. It's so tedious, dude. Like, please. I'm fucking begging. We have 5 to go. We have 15 minutes to get one more, or else we lose our pace of one every 30 minutes to make it in time for 2025 on the East Coast. This dude's name is Yarnum. Any Bloodborne gamers in the chat? The only way I will ever play Bloodborne again is if they finally remake it. Remake, remaster, I don't give a shit. I would not be surprised at this point, though, if... Bro, we already listened to this song. What are you doing? I'm just gonna go right to the... Yeah. There we go. What's the next one you're playing? We also listened to this already! Okay, I'm just gonna randomly pick a spot here. What are we doing here? Oh my God. Okay, yeah. I'll have to tab back in and close this in a couple minutes because it's a 15-minute loop. But fucking good music, though. I'm just assuming at this point you're producing the big split, so good luck. Otherwise, just have fun with whatever you're doing there. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. It makes this infinitely more bearable for me. Okay, nothing. We can just reload. God, I enjoy this song so much, but I also really dislike this song so much. It's like 50% of it I really vibe with. The other 50% I'm really iffy with at best. Splatoon comes up with the weirdest fucking music, but I'm genuinely impressed by it all the time. Dark Oni. But it's Oni with 2 eyes, which concerns me. Dark Oni-chan. Okay, we can check for the Shuru. Also, you have to listen to this with both sides. I only just now noticed that there's differences in the left and right at certain points in the song, because I've currently been playing with one of my headphones off so I can hear in case I'm called for something. That's interesting. I never noticed that before. I'm surprised I don't hear remixes of this song specifically. It's arguably one of the best songs of the Splatoon 3 soundtrack. Hello, Santiago. I've missed you like 2 or 3 times in a row now. Let's just quickly get some stuff off. Yeah, you got a commission ticket for me, homie? No. Ooh, Santiago. I'm gonna have to talk to your superiors about that one, Chief. Excuse me. I'd like to speak to your manager. You're bringing me fucking barrel bombs, but you're not bringing me any commission tickets. And don't smart ass me and try to replace those with barrel bowling vouchers. That's not what I'm looking for, thanks. Come on. Nothing there, nothing there. There's a Gypceros there and a Gore in the hollow, okay. And then I haven't checked the ruins. Yet again, another large gold crown Gypceros, not a mini. The game is sassing me at this point, I swear to God. Okay, there's another chance for a Gore and a Guardian Dosh in the ruins, and then we reload. Come on. I need one of you in the next, like, 9 minutes, or else we're losing pace. A mini Rathalos. Cool, but not what I need. Let's grab the rations real quick. Thank you. And we reload. Silver Crown Shuwu, unfortunate. New Udra, there's a chance for a Gore here. No, we can reload. As the speed starts compounding, so too does the frequency with which I am burning my points to just sit here and endlessly reload. I really don't want to have to rely on trading. I really don't. I think it probably just shouldn't be as rare as it is in the first place, because this is not an achievement the majority of people care about. I would get one of the remaining 3 achievements if I could get Gore. That's literally the last giant crown I need. Laggy Arkville. There's a Gypceros. See if you've got a crown. As soon as I get the Gore, I've gotten the giant crown. Which, of course, the Gore is literally the last one on the list. If I would have gotten Gore, wow, a gold crown Balahara, everybody needs one of those. If I would have gotten the Gore before I got Mizu, Laggy, Steve, etc., I still would have gotten the achievement, because the achievement's only, to my understanding, is only counting the base game monsters, which makes this so much more frustrating. Because I am like 90% certain that in my time farming this yesterday/last night while I was skipping through everything, I'm pretty sure I encountered a large, like a giant gold crown Gore. And I'm 90% certain I encountered one, and I fully was under the impression that I had the gold crown and I just skipped over it. So I would have had it if I paid attention, which fucking sucks. Not gonna lie. Nothing here, we reload. After we talk to Nata again, because he's filling up so quickly. Just go straight into Inclemency again. I think I'll let the song loop once more and then I'll change it, because it's... yeah, once more, because this is a 15-minute mix of it. And I don't want to listen. Like, you know what? I take that back. I don't mind listening to the full 15 minutes. I'm not going to subject anyone else to that. I have learned it is apparently a little abnormal to be able to listen to the same song for a long time. Like, I could just listen to the same song on repeat for days and have no problem. Another chance for Gypsaros. Another gold crown Gypsaros, but it's a giant, not a mini. Ugh, go to plenty this time. Oh, God. Gypsaros really is just like the big stopgap from this going even faster because I have to check everything for Gypsaros. The fact that that annoying little bugger can spawn virtually everywhere makes this so much more tedious than it already was, which is impressive because it's very tedious. Buy everything, including the 10 barrel bowling vouchers I don't have any desire for, will never use, and will inevitably just sell for cash. But whatever. Thanks, Santiago. Why I need a voucher to go barrel bowling, I don't know. There's Scylla, Blancanga, Jarkon. There's a chance for this Dosh and the Zuwu. Shuwu, excuse me. No on the Dosh, no on the Shuwu. All right. Also, Val, if you're still listening, now, so far, I haven't noticed any issues with the stream in terms of bitrate. It's just my computer struggling, which I know is in part just because Wilds is a very demanding game because it's optimized like shit. When I do go to Mass Effect 3 and actually finish it, I fully intend to cap off the playthrough with multiplayer. I'm going to play a little bit of multiplayer. So if you want to join from that, I would be very down for the company when we get to it sometime in the next several weeks to a month, give or take. It depends. There's a cuckoo. There's at least one other person I can think to reach out to and ask, but I don't know. I doubt they would say yes, but I keep thinking about it just because I know they play. Nothing. We reload. Okay. What's the next song? Oh, dude, if I could find the rocket theme, that'd be great. I think I have it after this. There it is. Who needs shuffle when I could just pick bangers? Now this is the best song in the Splatoon 3 soundtrack, without a fucking doubt. They actually did finally put this game into, or this song into Splatoon 3 in the multiplayer outside of the campaign, because this plays right near the end of the campaign, the story mode, and for years it was just like, do something with this song, I'm begging you, and they finally put it into the game at some point. I already forgot what it's called, but it finally they fucking put it in the damn game. I would quite happily play every battle to this song. It's so good. Alright, we don't need anything with laggy anymore, so we can skip this. Don't need those. Don't need those. Nothing. There's a tempered gore, 8-5. Whatever. If this is my gold crown, I can do it. 9-5 I can do, but it'll be a 50-50 if I win that on a first attempt. Nothing. Okay. Measly Rathalos, Guardian Ebony. Well, we have to leave here, so We'll just go to the ruins. Let's grab our rations real quick. Thank you, Tanya. Tanea? I don't actually know. Nata, I need to collect from you again. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. The version that they did put in multiplayer is slightly remixed as well. And I only discovered this like a couple months ago because I haven't played Splatoon 3 in a while. I think the last time I played Splatoon 3 was Grand Fest, actually. Wow. The only things relevant that I need right now are specifically in my current locale, and I don't need any of these. Or they don't have the crowns I'm looking for, so we reload already. Damn, I didn't realize that this was the efficient method for getting stuff out of the collectors from Nata. It's literally just forcibly reloading by advancing time for the cost, so they gather for you faster. Twice in a row. The only things of relevance that I need that I have left are in the current locale, and none of them have the crown, so we just have to forcibly reload again. This is how fast it's gonna go as soon as we get Chips Roast. Realistically speaking, yeah, Chips Roast is the biggest thing keeping me from being able to look at like 2 areas and be done. Cuckoo and Gore technically also spawn in multiple locations, but they're all within a much more... There's a Gore there. Controlled amount. Jeez. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing in the hollow. We check the cliffs. Nope. Nothing there. Nothing there. There's a Chips Roast to check, and then we reload. Chips Roast is no crown. We leave. Let's advance again. No, I did collect, apparently. Okay. The support ship has arrived. Santiago, you here to disappoint me again, my friend? He is. Also, for the love of God, can I just have a button to purchase all? Alright, nothing in the current locale. No cuckoos to check. Nothing there. There's the Chips to roast there. Okay, we check cliffs, ruins, reload. Also, we are now behind on pace, which fucking sucks. I think once it hits like another hour, so 11 o'clock, I'm probably just gonna have to start posting looking for trades, which fucking sucks. I don't want to have to trade to get the last crowns, but I also do really want to cap off my year just by getting this platinum and not having to worry about it anymore. Until the inevitable DLC where I have to worry about a completely separate platinum in the same game. Because my platinum will stop being shiny at that point. The real question is, what bullshit can they add to the achievement list for the inevitable Wilds DLC expansion that'll make this a total obnoxious time to farm? Because I've done all of the tough stuff at this point in the base game. I don't know how they would add stuff of equivalent annoyance to an expansion, like hunting for whoppers and the crown farming. It'll be stuff on par with like rare trade items or catch a very rare endemic life which, to be fair, isn't actually that difficult. Ooh, such a good song. Such a good song. Oh my god. Persona music in general, pretty banger. The dancing remixes for 3 and 4, very good. For 5, very mediocre. There wasn't enough music for them to make that game. Just remixes with the same songs. Okay, a lot of cuckoos here. One of you please be Minnie. I'm begging. Come on. There's a Minnie! Let's go! Alright, what is Minnie? Cuckoo, he was weak to water, ice, and thunder. Mostly to... a mix of thunder and ice, actually. Ta-da. We're gonna do ice. Ice. I had another fire resist here. What am I doing? Quick sheath. There it is. I think we just do 2 quick sheaths. It doesn't really matter at this point. It's just a cuckoo. Cuckoo's going to be incredibly annoying, but he's not going to threaten me with death at any point. It's a non-tempered cuckoo, which makes this a lot harder because I don't know which one it's going to be. So we're going to have to pull something really stupid here and have to go down the list. It's not this one here. I'm also just going to have the bird auto tracking me to it. So it's not the first one. It's not the second one. Excuse me. 3. Not the third one. I keep just pressing the wrong buttons. 1, 2, 3. Let's try 4. It's the 4th one. All right. And this is exactly why I'm packing dung pods. Because it's a cuckoo pack. Because cuckoo and Dosh are the only 2 that I can recall that are capable of spawning as a group quest, where it's like 4+ of them. Dosh, I think, caps at 3. I'm pretty sure it's an alpha and 2 others. It might be 3. I think it's 2, though. Meanwhile, I think cuckoo could be up to like 5 or 6. I'm probably spouting complete misinformation, but it's not really a monster I'm trying to fight very frequently, so. You are tiny. Let's bully it. And then inevitably have to chase it in a second, yeah. I'm sorry, Bird Brain. Let's go. We shit all over that guy, haha. There's a monster here. You don't say, Kataris. You don't say. Foe-ish Twiggly. There it is. Hey, look, another Splatoon song. Dark Hornets. You love to hear the big man. What a damn voice. Ooh, okay, I thought he was gonna do another spin. It's fine. This Cuckoo's inevitably gonna catch me like 8 fucking times because his moveset's incredibly stupid. I think the funny part is that as I've started watching more Monster Hunter content, I've watched a couple things that are from like older Monster Hunter games. Most of the stuff I've watched is from Worlds at this point, with a tiny bit from Rise, and then one video, or 2 videos, I suppose, from a creator that are just really good videos on DOS. And fucking Cuckoo is huge in DOS. Monsters are like weirdly shrinking, and I don't know why. There it is. There's this dumb fucking turn attack that has no business doing that. If it did damage but didn't do a hard knockdown, I really wouldn't hate it. Alright. Every time I'm prepared for it to move again, it just doesn't and instead does a different move. Can you get knocked down already? Oh my god, he's running again. And the worst part is they fly so slowly. Yep, of course. Well, I'm just going to preliminarily go to where he's going to land and dung pod them because otherwise I have to fight 3 of them. Or I dung pod him when he arrives and then they inevitably leave again. Which is just so much more obnoxious. Hi, team. Poo poo pod, go. Are you gonna leave or not? Hello? Are they just not leaving? Oh, that's frustrating. All right. It's fine. I don't think this one's tempered. The other one left. Okay. Why is this one still here then? There he goes. Cool. Get out of here. It's my nest now. Thanks. After this one, I do need to take a quick potty break. A little gathering goes a long way. True, Kataris. True. Thank you. Rock burst. Hey, you're finally here. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I think all the monsters that can swim or fly to other locations are way too fucking slow. Mind you, in big part, that's because we have the Sacrets and fast traveling as a combination of mechanics. But even if I wasn't to have fast traveled and just sacreded here and told the Sacred it's dead, and told the Sacred like where to go instead of letting it autopilot and it would fail to follow the Cuckoo in a weird, like a good fashion, I would still have outpaced this Cuckoo by like a solid minute. Which is a little frustrating because I love the Sacred mechanic, even though I hate the Sacrets and their dumb bird brain AI. They're abysmal, frankly, but it's just nice to have my little automatic Uber in a game where the maps are this big. And honestly, going back and trying Rise was so... I did not enjoy as much as I've played of Rise thus far, and it's going to be very difficult to go back. We are down to 4 remaining. But I don't think they updated a lot of the monsters in a fitting fashion to keep up with the speed we have when traveling like that. Cuckoo is done. Let's fucking go. And they just... If they're going to travel between areas massively like that, they just need to go faster. That's all it has to be. Just let it go faster. It's okay. Cuckoo flies over areas that we can't even reach for a lot of that duration. It's okay to just speed him up. I don't want to have to go to that area and then just sit there and wait for like 2 minutes. It's just not worth my time. It wouldn't be as terrible, quote unquote. It'd be terrible in a different way, I should clarify. If I had to run all that way to get there and there was no Sacred, that would have been just terrible in a different way because we probably would arrive around the same time, but ugh, I would hate the run. The dog in Rise is so helpful and simultaneously so bad. It not having auto pathing to where you want to go is like, yeah, I can see why it doesn't because they were still trying to really figure out this mechanic. Simultaneously, it feels so slow. So having to like tell it where to go myself and it feels so much slower. It's like, this is still more convenient than running, but still feels terrible. Ugh. All right, 1 second here. Gotta plug in my headset. I thought I charged it overnight, but I didn't. All right. Unfortunately, nothing from what's here. So I'm going to quickly run to the potty. I will be back in a few moments. Alright, that's better. There is a gore to test. Cool, there's a gore. And a Gypceros, okay. We go to Cliffs, we check for gore, and then we go to the fields, check for Gypceros, and then reload. 4 to go. 1 hour, 45 minutes. We have technically re-caught up to pace. I started this hunt yesterday with 32 crowns to go and ended the day with like, I think 8 left. And it was a brutal time getting to that 8. It's just so slow. Mind you, it's the same instance of like, no, I guess it's not even comparable anymore. I was going to say it's similar to like Target shiny hunting, where it's like you're not intended to just sit there and hunt for this in specific. Simultaneously, though, that's not a good argument anymore because there's so many mechanics in Pokemon that just boost shiny odds. So it doesn't even, it's like only half comparable at this point. Okay, we check for 2 Gypceros as we go to Ruins to check for like 2 other monsters, and then we move. Of course, Silver Crown at best. Bro, my heart. Ashling's back on the prowl. She's up, which means she'll inevitably be hopping on to the desk when she gets back from either her water or her food in a few moments. It's my baby. I feel like we already heard the song in the playlist, but I honestly don't remember. Let's go collect our rations real quick. Thank you. Alright. We don't need Cuckoo anymore, huh? Oh, this is a really good song. This is the one of the opening songs to Prey. I think it's like, what, Prey 2016 or 2018, where the fuck? The newer Prey, not the old one that it's like is and isn't related to at the same time. Was it Everything's Gonna Be Fine or something like that? Everything is going to be okay. 2017. It was Prey 2017, excuse me. I was pretty close. For a game I've never played and only listened to this song from, I think I've watched like 1 or 2 videos, like critic and / retrospective videos on how Prey is like a super underappreciated game or something. But other than that, I know nothing about Prey. I've never played the style of game that Prey and like old school Deus Ex and stuff are. I've never played one, to the point where I literally can't even tell you the genre off the top of my head. That's a tiny Ajaricon, though. I don't need one, but nice. 2 Gypsaros chances. I didn't actually see if there was anything relevant in the ruins, but it's okay. Neither of them have a crown. I hate it here. Krayos, Mizu, Chemitrese. Okay, we're good. We can just reload. Real quick, Nata. Thank you. I can't wait for 10 years from now where Nata is going to be a full-fledged hunter in a different Monster Hunter game, and I'm going to hate him just as much. Unless they give him a completely new personality, which, to be fair, when he becomes an adult, it's very possible. I just can't stand the damn kid. They did nothing to redeem him in my eyes, and I am not of a minority opinion on that one, apparently. Still need Guardian Dosh. And a Gore there. Okay, let's check the Hollow, check the ruins, and then we'll see what the other areas have. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Okay, I took my meds today. We're good. Nope, not there. Check Guardian Dosh. Can't tell what this one is off the top. Is this Pokemon? No. I hear the underlying... What is this? Oh my god, what is... I'm like enjoying trying to figure out what the songs are in a playlist that I have not revisited most of the music in a long time. This is a remix of something, I think. What is this? I feel like it still hasn't fully kicked into the song yet, so I'm giving myself a little more time before I look, but... Tempered Gypsaros. Okay, we checked this Gypsaros and then reload already. Okay. Beautiful violin. It's definitely a remix of something. This is not a bass track from anything. Yet again, a gold giant Gypsaros, not a gold mini. I've rolled a lot of gold giant Gypsaroses in the time we've been streaming. More than I did yesterday, that's for sure. Okay, I don't know what this song is. Oh. And of course now it's kicking into it a little more. Before I say what it is, would I have even recognized it once it does kick in? It's certainly taken its time getting there. No, I never would have guessed this. This is a remix of Magicant for Mother 1. Made by the incredible Noteblock. Very good music artist and a funny as fuck editor for Failboat. I've never played anything besides Earthbound, which is Mother 2. But I can kind of hear some elements of it in this. Kind of. Not enough that I would ever feel confident to have been able to figure out this was it. But good song. Good remix. Now this specific section does sound like Earthbound. I think this was reused in Earthbound. Oh, there's a kitty skulking. Hi, sweetheart. What's going on? You want to come up? Come on. There you go. I was a springboard for her. I thought she was going to land in my lap, but she jumped straight off me and onto the, the desk. Good job, sweetheart. A little parkour artist. Nothing else, we can advance time. You want to get in my lap? I see it. Come on. Oh, yeah. That's a lap cat right there. Oh, my gosh. Then why'd you hop off it immediately, child? You could have been here from the start. Oh, my God. That's a loaf. Yeah, it's a loaf. There's no easy or comfortable way for me to hold my controller, have her on my lap, and have the mic where it is, but we'll make it work. Especially because when she's here, she does demand pets. Rathian, so I check for the gore, and then I check for the Shuwu. Yeah, check gore, check Shuwu. Hi, sweetheart. That is a pretty girl right there. Hi. Such a soft baby. Did you enjoy your nap, sweetheart? What? Sniff, sniff. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, chin scritches are in demand right now. Okay. But I have to keep doing stuff, so give me a second, sweetheart. Let me swap hands here. That's nice, Nata. You're helping so much. Inclemency, confirm. That's some chin scritchies. There you go, sweetheart. Oh my gosh. Such a funny cat. Nothing here. 7 rations. We should go once more at most. Nothing. We can just reload immediately. Oh, okay. Hopping out of the lap again. Okay, sweetheart, do your thing. Hopped out of the lap, turned around, and then looked at me like she was gonna hop back in my lap. I don't know what she wants to do right now. I don't think she does either. Do-do-do. Support ship has arrived. There's a chance for a Gypsaros. Here, let me move that for you, sweetheart. Go ahead. I put her heating pad on my desk, and she just doesn't seem to know what to do with it. So she's been avoiding laying on the area that I have it laid across, which was the area she'd been laying on for the last 2 months. So now she just keeps trying to sit where my mouse is supposed to be, which is... Thank God that I just got a wireless mouse for Christmas, which is I specifically had asked for because of her. We could just reload again. I know the melody to this song, and I can't place the name of it right now. I don't know why. Go to plenty, please. Is it a Nintendo song? It sounds like Nintendo. Man, 2 more Gypsaroses, only a silver crown. I hate it here. That's a mini Guardian Dosh. Nice. Guardian Dosh is weak to fire, ice, thunder, and dragon. My god. Seems to be mostly ice. No, I take it back. Okay. Fire and ice are equivalent, kind of. They've got 4 each in different areas. Head, torso, and 4 legs for fire. 4 legs, hind legs, and tail. Excuse me, it's 4 to 5. Ice technically has the heads up there. Yeah, we'll just use this. We're gonna use fire because I'm inevitably gonna be up in his face more than I want to be. Okay, what is this song? Super Mario 64 Dire Dire Docks remix. Yep, that makes sense. Not a game I played, not a game I like, I should say. I've played a little bit of SM64. I am not a 3D Mario person in all but one occasion. Sunshine is the singular exception to the rule, and I am at this point so certain it's just due to nostalgia. Okay, well, he didn't let me roll through you, so that's cool. Let me just chop you real quick there, Chief. Never mind, he healed. We were fighting in the most awkward location. Thank you for the offset. Thank you for the meal, you know? Well, that's a good sign that he's already enraging like this. Early counter be damned, I still got it. I think he's gonna die very soon. He's kind of getting bullied. This must be a really low one. Too late on the offset. It's okay. Dosh is so ugly, man. An impressively ugly monster. Way too early on the counter. It's okay. Okay, this is a remix of something from a game I've never played. I remember that much. This is supposed to be on shuffle, and I swear to God it's not. And I say that strictly because like 2 or 3 songs in a row have been from the same remix channel. And I tend to add those in groups. Thank you, counter, even though I can't see a damn thing. Okay, I didn't think I'd get caught in that, but here we are. It's the fact that I can tell the melody because I know I like this remix instead, but I could not tell you what it's from because I've never played the game. I just liked the remix. All right, cool. That's another one off the list. We are officially on pace again. We just ticked over into the 30. Okay. It's got to be a Final Fantasy thing, isn't it? Yep, Final Fantasy 7. There it is. All right, 3 gold crowns remaining. I swear to God, it's going to be Gypsaros or Gore at the end, and I don't want either of those being my final one. Please. We chucked that. Oh, there's another Gypsaros there. Okay. Oh my God, I have a loaf on the desk. She's so cute. My little burnt loaf. Silver Crown Gypsaros. Game, you're taunting me. This is already, unironically, so much more bearable than... where? Oh God, it's all the way over here. Than it was last night, just doing this in silence. This is very much like a podcast farm kind of thing, where all I'm doing is just talking about useless shit. I'd either be listening to one or creating one during something like this just to have background noise, you know? That's what this is at this point. Support chip will depart soon. Oh, that's unfortunate for it. There's another Gypsaros and a Gore there. Okay, we just go here and then we reload. Silver Crown Gore. That's offensive. But, you know, do what you do. There's another Gore here. It has no crown. Chematrice, Guardian Dosh, we're done there. Gypsaros opportunity here. This is another remix. I can't place it yet. I just know it's a remix. It's Pokemon, which means it's Glitch X City, most likely. Gypsaros here. I don't think it's a song that I actually know the name of, though. It might be a route theme. That's a mini Gypsaros. Thank you, God. Gypsaros, you are weak to fire and ice. Much more so fire than ice. Cool. Now the remix properly kicked in. Good, good, good. Is this a Gen 5 or a Gen 6 remix? I could hear it either way. Like, I could hear it being either. Black and White Route 10. There it is. Yeah, I never would have guessed it. Because that's not a thing I keep memorized, what routes are in what region. But hell yeah, Black and White. I should probably go listen to the original one of this, because I honestly don't even know the actual song, or the original. Hi, Gypsaros. You ready to do this song and dance, you tiny little bugger? I wanted to say something a lot more derogatory, as in a little shit. Because there's a little small king, if you will. And I hate him just as much. But he seems to be, considering I just head broke him in like 3 hits, that's a tiny boy. And it is a very weak one, which is very good for us, because I just want to move on. Thank you, counter. Even better is when I get the counter and can't fucking hit my target. I always love that. Switch Axe did get massive buffs this title update. It is still weak and still has sincere core issues with its design. I still love it in spite of it all. Brother, can you stop doing that? Get knocked down. Thank you. Every time I'm ready for him to charge, he's done the poison spit. So I'm sitting there like trying to get the offset for nothing. Again, wow. Oh my god, every time I think he's gonna do it, he's just spit at me. You rude bitch. How close is it to death? I can check with Hunter Pie. I will not kill it before it inevitably gets back up. It'll be close, but yeah. This should do it. If I hit it, there we go. Focus Assault Morph Combination. I always forget how much damage that does, but sometimes I pay attention when I'm like bored just to see. Specifically on Gypsaros hunts, it's funny enough, is where I've paid attention to it. Because the moment they start showing dead, I always watch their health bar just to see what it does. And Hunter Pie seems to have updated not too long. That's a bird wyvern gem? Nice. Not too long ago. Where it used to pause his health bar when it started playing dead. Now it actively tracks it proper. So I can actually see how much damage I do. And I want to say my mount attack and my focus strike in full both do like over 1,000. So good. All right, 2 crowns remain. We have 1 mini and 1 giant. We just need Shuwu and Gore. Fuck yeah. There's a chance we get this in time. It's gonna be close though. Come on, tab over, please. Thank you. All right, Shuwu and Gore, the only 2 things, which actually really helps because Shuwu can only spawn in the ruins and Gore can only spawn in the ice fields or the ruins. So now I only have to look in 2 locations, which is going to speed up how much we're draining my resources even more. Love that for us. I should also probably just prep both their weapons at this point. Gore is weak to fire, which we already have out. I don't know what Shuwu is weak to off the top of my head. It's not a hunt I do very often, but I actually really want them to make a 9-star Shuwu and like give it a little more. I feel like Shuwu had reason to be argued to be the apex of this region just because none otherwise, technically speaking, it's weak to ice. Would you look at that? It is hella weak to ice. My god. Okay. We're just going to prep both weapons. We have fire. Swap out this Regnum for the ice Regnum. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not going to need anything besides this. Okay, cool. Tempered Shuwu, there's a chance. The thing is, I awakened part 2. You went back to sleep? Good for you. Yeah, I got really lucky with a couple, like we were behind and now I'm technically like 15 minutes ahead of pace. The final 2 we need are literally only located in the top 3 regions. Which is, they can only be in the ruins of Wyveria. That's the only place. I'm going to restate that. Gore can only be found in Ice Shard Cliffs or ruins of Wyveria. Shuwu can only be found in ruins of Wyveria. Technically speaking, everything can spawn in the Wounded Hollow except like the instance bosses, so I don't count that, but I still have to look at it. But now I don't have to look at the other 3 regions. I literally just get to quickly look at these 2, teleport if I need to, and reload, which is going to speed up the last 2. Hopefully a decent amount, because I do really just want to get this over with. I want that platinum before the year ends, because I should have done this a while ago and it's just been too tedious for me to care. And then suddenly I decided I cared last night when I had nothing else to do, because I tried going back to Rise again. I really just don't enjoy Rise nearly as much. My problem with Rise, and I'm assuming that'll extend to, we can just reload. I'm going to assume that's going to extend to World if when I ever decide to purchase an attempt World, is that focus mode is so necessary for this game to feel good in my opinion. And the only way around that is if they actually make the character decently responsive mid-combo and or directly between combos, and that's like the huge issue I keep having trying to play Rise the couple times I've attempted now, where even if I have ended one combo and I have a second between when that starts and when I'm going to start my next one, and I'm telling my character desperately to turn to one side, it just won't do it. and I don't fucking understand why. And I'm super fearful that World is going to be the same way because I want to try them and like them, but I just don't like Rise in spite of the fact that people seem to love Rise. So I think I'm going to have a problem with World as well. Like, I know it's not impossible, considering I'm also attempting to give Wild Hearts a try, which is like the Koei Tecmo attempt at the Monster Hunter formula. And to be honest, it's really not a bad game. It's just, I can only take it in small doses because it's not bad, but it's not as good in a way that I enjoy all of the conveniences Wild's given me. I hope you enjoy Cookie Clicker. But in Wild Hearts, like, your character responds to where you want him to go. There's no focus mode, but if I'm trying to turn myself mid-combo or mid-attack, it kind of responds just enough that it's not a problem. So I'm like, I don't understand what's up with Rise, where I finish my full combo with my switch axe. I'm whiffing the air because the monster's already left and there's no focus mode. I tell my character I'm trying to turn to the left and then start the next combo, and then it just starts the next combo still facing the same direction. And I'm like, what are we doing here? I don't understand why. Simultaneously, Switch Axe just does not feel good in Rise as far as I've gotten. Supposedly in the DLC it gets better, and I'm like really struggling to get the desire to even get far enough to get to Sunbreak to see how much better it gets. Just because there's so many good additions to the moveset, apparently between World, Rise, and then to Wilds. Like, the offset and counter are huge, but even more than that is literally just my singular B button attack that just runs me forward at the monster. Massive. Absolutely incredible addition to the moveset that feels so innate and necessary to keep up with anything. I've reloaded like 4 times in a row and still have to again. It's tough. Also, to answer your question, and I don't know how /S that question was, but Omega doesn't have any size differences. It's like Jindahad, Omega, and GOG, I think, are the 3 currently that just have no size variances. They just are what they are. There's a tempered gore. That is a max gore. Please do not be max strength 9.5 with a giant. Please don't. Yeah, I remember seeing that you had gotten an achievement. I was like, oh, that's funny timing. I fully tried Rise again the other night for the first time in a couple months, and I was like, yeah, this is not a game I think I'm going to be able to play without other people. Like, I did all of Village on my own, which isn't difficult, mind you, but even then, like, going through Village, I'm like, I don't really like what's cooking here. And then started doing the hub quest, because that starts you, if you do it right, and you do all of Village and also pay attention to a couple extra quests they give you, you start hub at like 1 extra rank higher than you're supposed to normally, which is cool. I think that's interesting. But I picked it back up and I was like, you know, I still don't really like what's cooking here. It's really tough. I think I got through like 3 or 4 hunts and had to put the game back down. I was like, this just isn't as good as it needs to be for me. People seem to really like Rise Break, and yet it's just not clicking for me. I don't know how much of that. I think focus mode is legitimately so required for this to be a good game, unironically. And I think a lot of the discourse that I have read recently while trying to do a bit of like reading on the other games, and people are just shitting on the addition of focus mode because they're super hardcore idiots and think it just ruins the game and makes it too easy. Like, their arguments are consistently like, the series is so dependent on positioning both of yourself, your hunter, around the monster, etc. And I'm like, every single time I've read those, my first thought is, focus mode does not deny that those are still important to the game. They just make it a little easier for one. I was gonna say not easier, but it does make it easier. But it also makes it just not so fucking 10 years out of date clunky. That's like all it does, and all I care about is that I'm able to actively respond to the thing I need to respond to and not feel like I'm trying to pedal myself through fucking mud. It feels so required for this series to be good. I just don't get it. And like, it's super valid that people have played the series for a long time and are like, I don't know, this feels really awkward. I like the way it was, but simultaneously, like, you gotta let them try new stuff. And honestly, I don't think I will ever have been able to play this series without the addition of focus mode. Because holy shit, it feels so much better with it. If I want my fucking character to move, I want them to move. It is outright just made so many weapons just better versions of themselves strictly by existing, because you're actually allowed to fucking aim on the fly, which is really all it needs to do. There's already so many people who are like, I hope they don't bring it back in future titles. I can make without it. Some people who like vehemently hate it and don't want it back. Some people who are indifferent, and then there's me who's like, if this is not in the future games, I probably won't be able to play them outright. I just don't think I'll be capable of it, unfortunately. I'm not entirely certain how much of my enjoyment of this series is fully on the inclusion of focus mode, but it is a huge addition for how much I enjoy it. Because it just feels necessary in a game like this. If I was to play Dark Souls and I couldn't fucking aim my attacks, I would scream. At least not in the same way that you can with like lock on or even mid like combo in fucking Dark Souls. You can still turn without lock on. It's just a very basic thing. Having to commit so hard to a direction while my fucking target is moving and not being able to correct it feels so terrible. I genuinely really want to try World because I think I'll enjoy World more than Rise, but I have so much fear that I'm not going to enjoy it if I buy it, to the point where I keep holding off every sale. Trying to relearn wire bugs, which were fun to be honest. The moveset customizations in Rise were neat. Wire bugs are cool. I like wire bugs a lot. The fact that people also have complained consistently in the stuff that I've read about Sacrets being too fucking busted is so funny, because wire bugs are infinitely more broken in recovery, like from a recovery standpoint of discussion. My Sacred is a fucking idiot. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It is a bird brain. And having to constantly hope it's going to come from the right direction, it's going to even respond to me in a fast manner, etc. Versus the wire bug where it's completely on a cooldown and I choose what to do, where I'm going, etc. The wire bug is infinitely stronger, and if you think the Sacred is busted, you are wrong. There's no other way to describe it. The Sacred is so dumb that it actively nerfs itself from being broken. It's very helpful, and I think a mechanic to be able to quickly get up and keep going if you want to risk it is a very healthy thing for a game like this. If there's no form of that, we're gonna have a problem. There's a shoe. Woo. Wire bugs are cool. I don't particularly like, all of my Rise experience thus far has only been on Switch Axe, and I don't particularly fuck with the wire bugs on Switch Axe because the attack that you get, the one that's good, is not great. Or at least the one I have right now. I don't fully have a comprehension of the customization system still. Like, the one I have, like, flings me in the air, and then I have to, like, try and target without being able to actually aim to try and pierce into the monster when I come down, and it's really awkward, and the aiming sucks, and the damage is mediocre at best. I don't like it. But I do like the idea of wire bugs for recovery and for quickly, like, moving yourself forward or up cliffs and stuff. I think that's really cool, to the point where I actually don't hate the idea of them coming back in some variation with like adjustments for the future. I think the mounting mechanic via wire bugs is a hell of a gimmick, but not one that I think is really fun past the first couple times. Like, some monsters are good, some monsters aren't. That's really all it comes down to. Like, you're gonna start picking to mount the ones that are good and ignoring the rest of them. Otherwise, it's the same damn thing every time. You get onto it. If there's nothing around, you wall bang it twice and hop off. If there's another thing around, you try and hit the monster. You hop off yours, hop on the other one, repeat the process, and then keep moving. Like, it's a gimmick, and it was fun the first couple times, and then I was like, yeah, this is boring already. But again, it's good that they try things to iterate on them later. I don't have a problem with that. It's certainly a more interesting version of mounting than what we have now, but I also don't necessarily think mounting needs to be that interesting. It just needs to exist because it's a good mechanic. Meanwhile, when I watch gameplay from World, I actually think the Clutch Claw is incredibly cool. And I can understand how people say it's broken just by watching. Mind you, I don't have actual experience to say, oh, fuck yeah, it's broken. However, comma, I actually really wish the Clutch Claw was in this game. I really wish the Clutch Claw was in this game. I think the Clutch Claw is really cool. Being able to, like, zip yourself to the monster and then throw them into a wall is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. Wow, I am not getting any luck. Okay. I would genuinely love the ability to Clutch Claw to any monster besides just Laggy when I'm underwater, because the water fight sucks, to be fair. And the Clutch Claw underwater has like virtually no range, which makes it so much more annoying to use. You have to be basically kissing Laggy for it to hit half the time, and I hate that. The Laggy fight, it just annoys me for so many reasons. Oh god. In the same vein of like my argument against the Gogmazios fight so far, I think the devs really want to make fights spectacles and are failing to actually make them interesting to play outside of just watch, which is sincerely detracting from the game at this point. Oh my god, that's a big stretch. Good job, sweetheart. There's a door to check. Okay. It's the only one. My god. I feel something caught in my throat. Okay, nothing. Let me move on, I guess. Hi, Nato. Let's collect stuff from you again. Oh my god. The Sacred is broken, being able to get away from the monster, almost no punishment at 2 to 3 times walking speed. I'm going to have to tab back over into this to even read the rest of that comment. Monster no punishment, 2 to 3 times walking speed, trivializes health and equipment recover. There's a conversation to be had on increasing player hit rate, decreases difficulty, and hunt timers by 10 minutes. I don't think WoW's fully accounted for this and has thus tainted other titles by comparison. See, that's where I'm going to disagree with the argument immediately, is because you can't get away with no punishment most of the time. There has to be a little thought in when you actually call the Sacred, or else half the time it just runs you right into another attack, unironically. The balancing point in this regard around the Sacred is the fact that you don't get to control where it comes from. And God, please tell me you're going to sit still. If I'm right, like, this is the general direction we're aiming for anyways. I'm not going to say use this exact distance as a gauge. I am facing this way. The Sacred is to my back. I can call it, and 50% of the time, it'll come from the right direction, like straight to me. 50% of the time, it'll just take this weird curving route and come and just take me in just the strangest motion. And it's so difficult to understand. It would be more broken in some sense if they fixed it in the way that I want them to, feline animal, so badly, and that wherever you call it from, it should automatically path to go behind you from where you were. So if I was like this right now and I called it, and then I turn this way and go like over here, I still want it to try and come from where my back was when I called it. So I guess a better way to say it is if I call it while I'm faced away from it like this, and then during the course of the fight while it's running to me, I turn to face this way, I still want it to come from the direction that I originally called it. It should be targeting wherever my back was facing when I initially whistle, instead of doing whatever the hell it decides to do, where half the time I don't understand what it's trying to do. When you get to the Gogmazios fight and Omega, you will understand how the Sacred is as much of a liability as it is a savior. In the same vein as Wirebugs, I really don't think it's as broken as some people is. I will fully agree that I can see how it taints the vision of other games, though. That is a very valid conversation to have. I think the biggest thing is that the devs added so much to this game compared to previous entries, and it's hard to account for how every single one of those is going to compound when they're added together. Because they added the offset mechanic, they added Sacrets instead of the Wirebugs and like whatever existed in the past. They added a lot of tools to the Hunter's Kit in this game. Oh, focus mode, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. They added focus mode, they added the Sacrets, they added fucking offset attacks, which goddamn I love offset attacks. They added several things that are all adding into player power at the same time, and it's impossible to balance one while the others exist because it's really hard to look objectively about how only one affects the gameplay when all of them are consistently adding into it. So yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's like, imagine if Pokemon Gen 1 started with like 8 types and then they added fucking 8 more in the next gen. Like, how do you account for that? How do you balance around 8 more being just dropped on top? It's not easy because every single one of them is affecting the balance at the same time. And while you can say, well, this is the certain thing. Okay, Aisling, you need to... Careful, sweetheart. Oh God. Oh my God. Here she goes, where she's just gonna keep pressing buttons I don't need her to. It's like, yes, I understand what these things do in concept and how they add to the gameplay. Simultaneously, it's hard to get an exact gauge on everything it does because it's being affected by the other things we've added or taken away at the same time. I genuinely do, like I said, I don't think I'll be able to play a future Monster Hunter title if they do not have focus mode because it is so intrinsic to making this game bearable to me. And focus mode definitely makes us a lot stronger by virtue of just making the game fucking playable, which is so funny. All focus mode did was kind of catch the game up to modern forms of balance and gameplay, like, I'm gonna say loosely, expectations. Because, I mean, plenty of bitching has been done online about, like, the commitment you have to make in all of these senses is what makes Monster Hunter Monster Hunter. But, like, they keep adding so much to up the difficulty and the challenge to stuff. You also have to keep giving us tools to keep up with it, etc., etc. Like, focus mode feels so necessary for the series to feel like a modern game. There's, like, always a level of understanding to, like, this is a video game, there is a suspension of disbelief that occurs here, etc., etc. But there's also still always a mindset to me of, like, when I look at this objectively and I think about what makes sense for, like, coming from gameplay design versus, like, what is logical in life. If I am a dude hunting a massive fuck off monster that could throw me around and rip me to shreds at any second, you're telling me that me as the super trained hunter who's only getting better with each hunt cannot fucking turn between attacks? Like, are you kidding me? That's my Gold Crown Gore. You can't be serious. And of course, I fucking called it. The Gore is 9.5. I hate it here. I fucking knew it. Okay. I knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Oh, all right, all right. I actually have to lock in for this. I don't know. I check how Alfred's Too Many Types does it. I have yet to watch any of those videos because they don't particularly interest me, but I will say I don't think balance is the point of those, just assuming, having not watched it. I don't think the point of Too Many Types is to make it balance as much as it's just to make it a meme. I could be very wrong, though. Alpha does have an attention to detail sometimes when he wants to. I think this is just kind of what we have to go with. Okay. Oh God, this is gonna fucking suck. How much time am I gonna get on this? I think that's like the biggest thing is how much time is this quest gonna have? 50 minutes. Okay. I can do it within 30, kind of, as long as I don't die. 49 minutes on that. Let's immediately just eat a well-done steak to make sure my buffs keep going. I should have insurance meal. All right. We ate. I should probably grab a different pod because flash pods have 0 effect. Boy, you don't look that big. You look bronzish reddish, though. Way too early. It's fine. That's what earplugs are for. I just try to get the free damage with the counter. Man, the early days of this game were a lot of the problems people had, especially with Gore being the worst example of, like, you can't see a damn thing. And they kind of fix it. And then they didn't because GOG is in the game now, and GOG is an even bigger problem when it comes to, can I fucking see anything in this fight? I'm telling you, you haven't gotten to the true end game that they've added where like a lot of things feel even worse. Where like, okay, this is where the balance is leading with the things that they've done and added. Ooh. Let's go cookie clicker. Ooh. Yeah, like Omega took a while to get used to in terms of like when you could and should call your sacred. And then GOG just asks you to do too much at once in like an unreasonable capacity. Why did that even do damage? I hate that. GOG is like, you need to be staring up in the sky where the monster is while simultaneously keeping a check on your feet where everything's fucking exploding and sometimes just spawns without actually having any visual to it, which is just nonsense, by the way. And simultaneously, GOG is massive. But GOG is a massive, unlike Jin to Had, where Jin is massive, but his balance point is that he's always on the ground, like his body is just there, so you can't go under him. GOG is massive, but you can walk under him the whole time, so your camera just gets entirely blocked by the monster half the time, and you have no fucking understanding of what is occurring. GOG is not fun. I do not enjoy him, and I am a minority opinion on that, which is perfectly fine. But, yikes. GOG also, unfortunately, also has a, ooh, you're kind of using the same moves, which is just letting me get away with this. GOG also has a fucking one-shot mechanic, DPS check, just like Omega, and I can't believe they did it twice in a row, and I'm very annoyed they did. Ooh, I think I would have missed that counter. Too late. Oh my god, I hit it. Did not think that would hit. How did you miss that, bud? Bonk. That missed. That also missed? Game really. Switch axe moment, dude. There we go. It's not going to get knocked down long enough. Don't use my other one. Oh my god, good song. Good song. Give me the music for the power, man. No, like, I'm super excited for when you do get to HR. I haven't read chat, just to be clear. I'm just saying shit at this point. I have to focus on this fight hardcore. I'm very excited for when you do get to HR 100, so we can do both Omegas and GOG, because they are, like, Omega, I think, is really fun once you get the hang of it. It is just difficult. I think GOG is not fun, but it's still, like, you kind of have to do it to keep up with the game, but it's still, like, experience it, right? So when you do get there, I especially think it'll be fun just doing those with somebody who's fresh on them, because I want to hear fresh opinions. Ooh, get juked, bud. Omega is a really fun technical fight to figure out. I enjoyed it a lot. It was really fucking obnoxious until I got it, and once it clicked, then it got so much better. It was like, okay, this is annoying as hell still. Simultaneously, I see what I'm doing, how I need to be reacting. I'm just fucking annoyed because I wish I had like a second more to do X thing, etc. I can't see a damn thing. To the point where once I got the hang of Omega, Savage especially, I literally just taught myself like 7+ weapons on Omega only. I started using Omega as my like benchmark for have I learned this weapon acceptably, because it will fucking test you. Come here, Sacred. See, I just got hit. Healing. I just wanted to get my sharpness back. Ooh, my god, that first roll was a little early, and I'm surprised I didn't get punished for it. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't get punished for that. I think he's so big that it's actively, like, counterplaying him. Because there's a couple things now where I'm like, how did I not get hit? Wow, your tail's already off? You're kind of getting schooled, brother. I say as he's probably going to start turning this around. I'm having, like, before any of the title updates, Gore, I would find max strength Gores to practice on, but 9-star still changed the sheer level of difficulty to him a little bit. Good job, Kataris. Way to take that aggro, champion. Let's go. Ooh, I did not see that coming. I'm just backing up. I don't trust. Yeah. Thank you, heals. I do think this Gore is so large, it's like actively counterplaying him. But also, this title update in specific just made huge changes to Switch Axe, where full release slashing fucking everything is not the optimal play anymore. And instead, the optimal play is just right rising, left rising into triple, and then just repeat constantly, which is so nice because you're actually allowed to do things without committing suicide. I don't have to commit to this like 5+ second attack animation like this. I don't know why. Instinctively, I just pressed that button. I really shouldn't have. That's fine. I immediately recognized. And it has made this weapon infinitely more bearable already. This might kill? No, okay, good. It was warning me of death. Ooh, Guzma theme. Hell yeah. I saw that. That's offsettable. I should pay attention for that. That's a really, like... Ooh. Oh. Getting a little low on stamina there, Chief. Why did I just do that? This is the... No, it's not Lil Z. I'm stupid. This is, oh my god. Why can't I think of his name? I love his remixes. And I can literally think of the music video that's playing right now, and I cannot think of his name. He did the remix of Blade of Soul that Max plays at the start of his videos. I think that's the name of the song. Oh my god, why can't I think of it? It's not Lil Z. That's a content creator. It's Little something, I think. Damn, that was a really good first arena. Holy shit. Oh my god, the Nick gem. I don't even need it. Alright, while we're running, who is this? Little V Mills, that's what it is. It's not Little Z, it's Little V. Damn it. Bro, I'm tabbing back in. Give me a second. Come here. Punk. Yeah. Thank you, wound. Be careful, it looks angry, bro. Same. This is such a good remix. This ledge is actively going to get me fucked up. I know it will. Ooh, what? Dude. Okay, whatever. I'm not complaining. I'm just confused as usual. This is the end credits of the music, of the song. I remember it. Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. He's only helping. I can't be mad at that. Just slightly salty. This ledge, dude, it's gonna screw me. I know it will. 2, 3. Do not commit to another attack. Yep, I'm glad I didn't. He just keeps missing. Ooh, I was trying to prep the offset. That was bold of me. Oh my god, I got so lucky. I thought enough time had passed that it wasn't going to do the rising spiral, and I was an idiot. I was a fool. It did the spiral, and I still got hit a little bit, but not as bad as I should have. Dude, earplugs, my goat, unironically. Such a fucking good deco to the point where I hate that it feels required. I should have seen that tail. I countered it already. Why did I not think? I might have just killed myself. Nope. I got lucky. He screamed. The Sacred ran me into the wall. I don't want to play around the ledge, please. The fucking ledge. I knew it was going to happen, dude. Dead? No. Hello, switch axe moment. Thank you. This is why I run a heavy recovery set now for comfort. I fucking love this set. Too early. I had the right idea, though. That could have hit if I timed it. Not like a moron. Good plundering. Oof. I think that technically hit offset, but I don't think the timer or the gauge, whatever the fuck you call it, is done yet. Oh shit. Well, poo poo pod? Does it even work? I don't know if this will work. Oh. I didn't realize that it was already available to not kill myself. Yep, there we go. I deserve that death. I haven't been grabbed by core like that in so long that I unironically forgot exactly how his pin works. Like, others make it feel a lot more obvious in my mind, like, hey, they are about to wreck your shit. Like, especially compared to like New Udra, where it's like you just see it physically charging. It's Flame Breath, and it like dramatically approaches slowly but surely in a really pretty, like, it's well done to communicate what its intent is. That one I was more focused on, like, is my dung pot equipped, and then never even noticed. Yes, it was, by the way. To see that Gore was just about to smash my goddamn face in. Oh my god, running dream. Hi, bud. I'm so surprised he didn't get me while I was stuck in counter animation on that second swing. My weapon's really deteriorated. Hello, Persona music. I thought I was about to jump into that. Would have been hilarious and sad at the same time. Idiot. He's still on the... I'm so sorry, Kataris. Too early on the offset. Way too early on the fucking roll. Come here now. Thank you. Damn. I've missed that weak point twice now. The first time I was just really busy fighting him. Second time now I was just on the ground. I need to heal. Thank you, speed eating. Damn. Now we're near another ledge. Huh. Surprised that didn't hit me. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Bonk. Dude, when you get a good gore fight on Switch Axe, it feels like such a dance. That's what I really enjoyed about this weapon when I started learning it. When you're in a good flow against the enemy, it legitimately just feels like you're dancing with it, back and forth, ebbing and flowing. I fucking love it. I think that's the fantasy more than anything for me on this weapon. As compared to, as much as the full release slash smacking this shit out of stuff is very cool sometimes, it feels like it really took away from what I enjoyed about this weapon, of just this relentless assault that you're just bouncing around like a fucking madman. Just swapping forms for mobility, for the counter, for the offset, swiping it a couple times, jumping behind it, charging back in. Oh, so good. This is a very enclosed area. I don't like it. I also should have grabbed that bug before I committed to this fight, but it's fine. I'm not in a good space to see him right now. It's fine. He's just done a little runnies a couple times. Oh, man. If that bug put him to sleep... Oh, buddy, we've all had that problem, don't worry. Damn, I've gotten a couple good songs in a row while doing this. I keep forgetting you can't do that. I'm so prepped. For something that doesn't even matter. Okay, come on. Komachi, please. Oh, he's doing it again. Heck. Ooh, shock trap. Thank you. Was that a... That was an Arkveld. Is he running again? Okay, yeah, I guess he is on his last leg, so he goes to his home. Place. Good dog. Good fury puppy. Another point to Greatsword, the big slash always works. Playing against Omegas when I taught myself Greatsword, goddamn, true charge slash does hit different, unironically. Like, true charge slash. I'm trying to think of what I would consider. Why am I not in focus mode, moron? What would be more satisfying, landing a TCS or an FRS? Because they are both viscerally satisfying in the same capacity. The hilarious part is that TCS requires a shit ton of work to prime as well, and has significantly more or significantly less like downtime afterwards. Like, that was the biggest problem with Switch Axe, in my opinion, prior to this. I will check whatever that notification was in a second. Thank you for your patience. I'm so committed to getting this without a cart, which, to be fair, only possible at this point because I'm an idiot and Katara has brought me back, but it counts, okay? I'm using the tools at my disposal. Like, Switch Axe's big, like, shitty balancing point, at least prior to this patch, was that your entire kit focused around the fact that you had to commit to everything. And not always in a fun way. And full release slash was like, the time to charge it and the time afterwards was such a commitment, in comparison to so many other things. And oh my god, that was such an early roll. I deserved to get hit from that. Did I finally get it? Yes. Oh my god, hi Grace, how's it going? How was subathon? Was it day 5 or 6 today? You were playing E33 the last couple times I looked, and I'm like really trying to avoid spoilers, so I've had it like low quiet in the background a couple of times, and I'm like, oh god, I think I'm hearing too much still. What a good moment to look. I'm hoping stream went well. I hope you're gonna have a good time at GDQ, and also congratulations, Vital's big surprise. AK, that was a very // moment. We all knew you were getting in. Should be an interesting Vitals. Roll, yes. Come on, buddy. Let's finish this dance. I don't think I've ever been in such a flow state against a gore. This is a good time. Too early. Counter, let's go. Didn't think it would come off in time. Give me that. Yes! Let's go. That was probably the best score I've ever had. Hell yeah. 9-star, 5 strength, and that got me my crown. So that means we only need the mini Shu Wu now. And then we have all the crowns, and I get the platinum right in time for next year. Oh my god, there's 35 minutes left in the year for me on East Coast. Okay, I need to get that crown. Oh my god. It was a great day. Day 6, okay, I was right. Look at that, Giant Crown Master. I got the achievement. All right, so we just need the mini crown, which gets me the other achievement, and getting that achievement also gets me the final achievement for literally getting every achievement, because of course that has to be one. Anything good here before I continue my stupidity? No, not particularly. Let's go. That was so good. I was literally just... I don't use the term yap much, but that was truly a hunt of just yapping. And it felt great. The game has its... I'm gonna have to... Sometimes my, like, background makes it so difficult to read. Has attacking claws in you? Heck yeah. It is Game of the Year for a reason, and I fully believed it would get it. I made it to the end of Act 1 and then had to stop playing, I think due to SGDQ. So unfortunately, anything past that is beyond my knowledge, to the point where I don't even let myself listen to the music until I get there, and I'm hopefully going to pick the game back up soon. But oh my god, yeah, even to the end of the first act, I was like, masterpiece question mark? This feels like a once in a generation game, I'm not gonna lie, which is fucking incredible. And I'm very excited for when I do actually recommit to it, because it's not like I don't have time right now. Thank you, GG Fatals. I was actually shocked and very excited. Well, you know, it's okay. We will be not surprised for you. That's the best way to phrase that. Wow, I just realized there's only 2 places we have to look now, and I need to update my overlay real quick. We only need 1 gold crown. I also need to take a second, and I want to put a marker on that hunt. Stream marker, perfect. Yeah, that was easily one of the best hunts I've had in a while. That was a fucking tear. Did I rest? I don't think I did. Doesn't matter, nothing's here. I didn't expect to get in, and I definitely didn't expect Lee and I's race to be what did. No, totally makes sense. That was as much as it can to me anyways. I'm still a little babby to all of this, but when we were discussing submitting Monster Hunter Wilds, at least it's just a more recent example, and the one we knew was going to have competition, like, people were playing the new game, big surprise. We already knew, like, Jaw was going to submit, because that's literally... This is the series that Jal does. He's a content creator for it. He's the mod of the SRCs, etc. And then we saw that Damo and Blanks had also submitted their bingo. We were like, oh god, of all the things that they could possibly pick, are we sure that it's going to be us? And here we are. Lucky that we did. It was a great time. So freaking excited to get to show it off. It'll be the first. Oh, really? How old is this game? There's a Shu Wu, but no crown. That's unfortunate. Nothing there either. It came out in September. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So what I'm hearing is it's been prepped specifically for this. Ooh, Aqua's theme. Dude, playlist has been nothing but bangers for like the last 30 minutes. Silk Song question mark? True, Sukra, true. Whoever you are, true. Nothing again. The first time the speed run is in a marathon, I did a casual showcase during, oh hell yeah, Ramp Rascals. I didn't have a chance to catch that. I was super busy at the time. I do remember seeing the Blue Sky posts about it like reaching its initial goal really quickly, and then the rest of it was just dedicated to like extra cost, which was really cool to see. You always love the generosity of the community. Good. Okay. We have a Silver Crown Guardian Rathalos. We just need Shu Wu. It can literally only spawn where I'm at or in the hollow, so it's super quick reloads now. Which is great, because I am literally racing the clock for the new year to try and get this fucking achievement. Gonna go Lyric, grab a Monch. Hell yeah. Is the series finale already out? I thought the season just premiered. Oh god, then I have to start watching it. Silver Crown Shu Wu, that's unfortunate. I've been waiting years for this. I didn't think the series finale was already out. I was prepared to wait a couple more weeks and then hop back in, but good to know. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food and the end of what was an incredible series at some points. Ups and downs. But hell yeah, it's good to hear from you. I'm getting a lot of Shu Wu spawns, but I'm not getting any crowns. Which, God bless the overlay I'm using that you cannot see right now, but no, not fallow. Give me inclemency, please. Thank you. They dropped the first 3 or 4 and then X2. That explains it. Okay. Got it. I thought it was going to be a one a week like Fallout, and I'd be forced to pace it. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I'm going to have to start watching that probably tonight or tomorrow. And inevitably finish it in the same day because I'm a sick piece of work. Alright. Come on, it's the final one. We can do this. We're gonna get it right in time, right? Believers in the chat, we have 28 minutes to go. Come on. Another Shu Wu spawn, no crown. Yan Cuckoo. Thank you, Nata. You're gonna make me stand right now? Oh god. The mic arm I'm using, I have to like physically pull out a tool and adjust it when I stand. So I'm gonna need a second. No Shu Wu spawn here. Nothing there. I do keep the tool literally right next to me just in case, because I've been trying to like get it to a really good point where this doesn't feel unbalanced, but double check that fits. Okay, yeah, I never ended up pulling that specific bit out. 1 second then. You're sick for that redeem, and I respect it. Also had to pull the charging cable out of my headset. This is such a good song. Okay, I'm trying to plug this in blind. I really shouldn't be doing that. And that's it. This is about where I think I'm gonna stand. Is this Guzma again? Yo. It is. Dude, YouTube Shuffle, you're kind of concerning me. Alright, Mr. Streamer is standing. And, I do have to, like, awkwardly lean down a little bit to talk into the mic, but that's okay.
There's a Shuwu with no crown. There's a giant full Granjanath, though. Nothing else. Okay. No, not what I want. I just, like, quickly pulled from the list, and somehow I picked a final boss theme. That's... wow. Alright. This is Castle Crashers, I know it is. Which is also on my list to replay at some point this year. No Shuwu, nothing there. Okay. No Shuwu spawn. Silver Crown Guardian Rathalos, though. Jarrakan. Dude. This is gonna be down to the wire with my luck. Again, I've been doing this for like... Stream is 4 hours. Wow, stream is 4 hours now? Where did the last like 2 hours go? Not including the like 6 hours I did this yesterday. So I've been doing this for like 10 hours and have not rolled this once. Just to like really add to the context there. I'm gonna have to double check. There's a chance Shuwu just doesn't spawn outside of specific times. It might not spawn during inclements or during fallow. Simultaneously, I'm like afraid I don't have time to look. Nope, not what I wanted. Ingredient center, thank you. There's a gold crown of Jarrakan. Don't need that. He needed it yesterday and eventually got it. Oh my god. Hello? This is getting ridiculous. Here. Doing battle block now. Fucking A. That is a mini Shuwu. We got it. There's a mini Shuwu here. Yes. We got it. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank goodness. Double checking. Mini Shuwu. Yep, that's what I needed. What's this boy's difficulty? Am I tabbed out? What the hell? Yes, okay. It's a 5-5. Oh, this is a joke. All right. How many... I'm like, how many legs can I cut off simultaneously? I think it's weak enough that it'll die before I get more than like 2 or 3 of them. That was the latest counter the world has ever seen. Get off set, nerd. Oh, not the move I thought he was doing. My bad. Yeah. I was hopeful I could get that off in time. Come on. That time I was ready for it. Okay, 3 times now. Was not ready for that time because every time he jumps, I think he's gonna do the thing where he like throws the shards down. Which is foolish, apparently. I keep trying to do the counter, but I'm so committed to other stuff that I'm just late every time. Which is entirely on me. I'm just greedy because I know it's weak. And I'm hopeful I can chop something off, but it's not happening. Yeah, there he goes. Damn. Damn. Hey, we topped 200 DPS at one point. That's good. Always like to see that. I always forget how quickly it can get down here because it just climbs through the walls. Shuwu is literally in your walls. Ha, there it is. I'm sorry, how was it that the rear arm? I've been focusing this front left the whole time. It's dead, whatever. That is the final crown I needed. That is my platinum. With 20 minutes to spare. Let's go. Dude, we were on such terrible pace at one point. There they are. The new tiniest Shuwu. Shuwu? Damn, okay. Special frame Wyvern, premium frame Wilds. Yikes. One was called Wild. I already forgot what the other one was called. Special frame Wyvern. Premium frame. Oh, that's good to know. That's how I've seen this on a couple people. It's very pretty. Very pretty. Top page widgets. All right. I like to have the rarest, like 4 to 5 achievements on display. Which, even though Steam is lagging, at least on PC via Steam, the current rarest achievement is Eastward Wings, which is literally for every other achievement. No one's surprised by that. Followed immediately by Mini Crown Master, Giant Crown Master, Aficionado, and Gossip Hunter. So we want Eastward Wings. I want that here. Eastward Wings. We want to change that to Mini Crown Master. Giant Crown Master next. We need Aficionado. Which, you know what, we can just put it there. And Gossip Hunter. Booyah. God, that feels so good. Nice. Would you look at that? I'm gonna do a stretch real quick for free. Oh yeah, immediately cracked my shoulders like an old man. Oh. Here so I can bring this back down. Oh. There we go. Dude, we got all the achievements. I got a platinum right before the end of the year. I don't really platinum games, so this is interesting. We've already listened to this one too. Here, we're just gonna listen to this instead. Also just realized this whole time it's been playing the Street Fighter 6 main theme. Oops. Let me readjust this at least one more. There we go. Better. Wowza. That felt good. I'm not gonna lie, I really didn't expect to get that before the end of the day. I was super afraid it wasn't gonna happen. Hello, Mondi. Long time no see, because I've been avoiding here. Event quest, Guardian Rathalos, and an Arkveld. Yeah, not today. Especially when I hunted my mini Arkveld yesterday and it was a 9-5. Well, there's like 14 minutes left before New Year's on the East Coast. I kind of want to do an Omega and a GOG before I go. And then, today's tomorrow, Thursday. I'm trying to think. I don't realistically have anything to do tomorrow. I have something on Friday in the afternoon, something real quick. I just have to get a haircut within the next couple days because I have a wedding in like a week. But other than that, I realistically just don't have anything going on. So I'm like really torn. Do I do these hunts and then start Anthem? / do I do these hunts, call it an evening, play whatever I want just off stream, and then start Anthem tomorrow or another day? Because so far, bitrate has not had a problem, which is really good. The only frame issues we've had is just from my computer not being able to handle everything going on right now, because Wilds is a very demanding game, and then for whatever reason, trying to capture the display capture with the overlay also was a little too much for it, and it had a couple issues with that, and as soon as I swapped it back to just capturing the actual program, it didn't have an issue anymore. So, I don't know. This form, okay, it's actually not that bad. I wonder if I was to put fire resist. Temporarily just mute the game. The remix is too good. Okay, so that was my, what I have labeled as the comfy with even resist, slightly altered from the looks. Yeah, and then the stun charm was the biggest thing realistically. Because you will get stunned in this fucking fight, dude. It just happens. That only has 390. This is so much more defense. It's actually a little disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. That ends up with 18. I have 16. I'm only 2 less. It's really not that bad. It's really the stun resistance that would be the problem. Yeah, fuck it. We ball, right? I could have sworn at least one of these I just stopped fucking around and made my secondary I think that Fire Gryphon. It was either this Fire Gryphon or I made it a Fire Lipo gun. So that when Nursilla spawns, I just immediately go hard on it. While... There it is. While simultaneously remaining out of its range so I don't get knocked down every 2 seconds. Because, Jesus, that fake Nursilla is just a tedious little shithead. I should probably swap that to a different mantle. This is just outdated in general. Okay. I haven't done an Omega in a while, so I'm probably going to get my ass kicked, but we could do it anyways because it's fun. Yeah, this is what I've been using for Raidou. That's what I'll stick with. Gridier's Landmaker is by far my favorite Switch Axe design, and it disappoints me greatly that virtually every other Switch Axe besides Blazing Mahaya is like massive. They're all so big. And then Gridier's and Mahaya are like thin. They're a good form factor. They're not complete nuisances to wear on your back, etc. All right. I have not done a Savage Omega in some time. Also, this is one of my favorite remixes in like the last 2 or 3 years, and it's a Deus Ex remix. I've literally never played that game, but this is such a good remix. Auto on, anyone's welcome, auto accept. Cool, these are all good. Event quests. Where is Savage Omega? Is it considered an optional? I don't remember. Planeta's Protocol, but that's not Savage. I thought Savage was an event quest that just exists at all times now. Did I just look right past it? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he's literally right there. Don't mind me, I'm just a bit of an idiot. I have no idea if my randoms are going to be acceptable or not. I am still choosing to lucky voucher this because I'm an idiot. I'm choosing to have confidence. What are we, like 535 now? There. I have updated my title just in case. Alright, it's been a while. I need to grab both of those. Sonic Bombs I don't bother with. The first aid meds aren't worth it. Hi, Fabius. Can we move, please? Thank you. I hate that if you're like telling the sacred, hello, go, my god, it just like won't jump down. And I missed my opportunity for that. Is anybody even doing this anymore, or is everyone on Jindahad? In time, baby, in time. I'm genuinely surprised I have any muscle memory of this fight. I legitimately have not done it in like 2 months. A month or two, at least. Let's go, Fabius. Duval Taylor. Duval is a great sword, okay. A good great sword kind of rocks Omega shit, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Not have the range on that one. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Oh my god, I thought he was about to just completely block me with his foot. Another bozo in there. Yeah, okay, true. We have a hunting horn, okay. Thanks, kitten. I forgot to put on the cat suit. I just wore the outfit I made for Jin, which is fine. But I'm so used to doing this in the crazy cat girl suit because it's just funny to me at this point. Doing the hardest content in the memeiest outfit I could fucking create. Just counter everything. That's all this weapon needs to do anymore. Now that they let me counter or dodge out of a counter, suddenly this weapon just got so good. Still has a lot of innate issues, but it's just so much better than it was. Cool. We also have a light bow gun. Okay. Da-da-da. I think I might turn the music off briefly after this song ends. Okay, what do I used to do? Spark Flint leading this over here. Why did you jump off, homie? Give me that. Never mind. Fabius already got it. I'm stupid. Counter. Yeah, wow. That immediately makes this fight so much easier. I just saw 2 different fire blights, which is a little concerning. Oh, damn. He broke mine. That's a thing that, like, randoms do in a very, like, considerable sense. Where they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna help this dude. And they do it by breaking the thing I'm trying to counter. Prior to this update, big problem. This update probably made that kind of a non-issue, I'm not gonna lie. Well, not a complete non-issue, because I can't dodge out of a failed counter, only if it's a successful one. So... But the counter just got so much more legitimate because of this update. Yep. This is so stupid. I haven't really been trying to limit break it until now. I am trapped against a wall. Nope, that's the one. Perfect. There we go. We both got it. I tried to swap to axe and it didn't. Weirdly dropped input. Alright, just stay away. I like the song, I'm keeping it on by choice. Oops, my bad. Sorry, forgot that I'm made of butter with anti-gravity mixed in. My bad. I need to get the hell out of here. Why did he put that on? There we go. Taking this one. A casual Savage Omega is correct. I'm telling you, once you like get this fight down, it's really not that bad. It is super technical to learn because it forces you to do a bunch of shit that you don't normally do. Nice. Prior to that, or excuse me, after that though, like it's just fun. It's difficult, but you like really learn how to focus on specific things. And the biggest thing, I guess, in general is like it forces you to work with people. Because you have to do it with others. Like, you can do it solo, but it's not as easy. I had entirely forgotten. I'm normally so good about using Pictomancy. Please stop shooting that. I can't believe that I've forgotten to use it thus far. That's hilarious. No, you don't. Hey, look. Never forget, Switch Axe is one of the longest wound break animations, to the point where people can just walk in constantly and just steal the wound, which is not a bad thing. I actually highly encourage that at this point. Like, let me get in on it first, get like 2 or 3 swipes. We're already advancing the phase, aren't we? And then hop in, and you'll probably still break it faster than me, and we all just get damage. It's great. Wow, we already advanced the phase. Grab that. Grab Wiggly. Cool, someone else noticed it. I rarely see anyone grab that. The light bow gun, unsurprisingly, has surpassed me in damage now. But overall, we're mostly pretty competitive, which is awesome. I'm gonna end up grabbing that the moment it appears again. Someone will anyways. There we go. Dude. Wait, why'd you use that now? Oh my god. A moment of, you have to work with randoms. I also hate working with randoms in this fight 90% of the time. I have never bothered checking if I can solo it, though. Yeah, that was unfortunate timing. He hit me once, by the way. Somebody was on top of the heels, though, so it's okay. And he just fucking ignored me, so... I should be better about... Nope. Somebody's going crazy with the heals, and I'm honestly not even sure if it's the hunting horn or not. There we go. I should have had... Oh, dear God. Okay, that's on the horn. We're good. I should have had my motifs prepped earlier. Got him. Sorry, I'm really on top of that. I generally am the only one taking those because I'm not afraid to just get in its face. You can tell the horn really wanted it, and that's completely fair. I'm just greedy. Happy New Year's from the East Coast, by the way. I didn't realize the time. Warble seedlings and cactuar. This is the spot you're supposed to camp. And of course, he's going to the one person not with us. Bro, this fight. I also don't think I saw a single person kick the cactuar. Use brain off, so focused. Yep, I fucking knew immediately. The log of the ages. I fully thought I rolled into that. We're good. We've got it. Which, hilariously, this is the point that most groups I'm in fail. Yep. Now we have time to swap. Bird, come here. There we go. Sharpen up. Pause the music. And... Sorry, that was probably very sudden. Shout out to Free Meal. It's also probably too loud. Yes. Did not think that was going to catch him in time. We also broke one of his legs. Let's go, me. It's very loud for me, so I assume this is kind of booming. There, that should be better. I forgot he does 3 now. It's been so long. Running counter clock. anti-clock if you're crazy. I'm kidding. They fully thought I was going to get fucking hit by that. Nice. How do I have pseudo aggro right now? Excuse me, enmity. Sorry, I did not mean to lead that into you. You did a good dodge. My bad, dude. It's so weird not constantly relying on the motif. Oh god. I put that away at a horrible time. I'm just gonna back up. I think we're advancing. No, not quite. My bad. Ah, yes. The classic, my leg is out of the arena and you can do nothing about it. God bless you. Alright, cool. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Don't swap my weapon, thank you. I know there's a Wiggly up here now. I did not know that until recently. Didn't get far enough in that. I missed the giant robot beetle. Sorry, that took forever for me to read. I apologize. I genuinely enjoyed this fight once I learned it. I still think it's a little overtuned and just kind of stupid in its design sometimes, but simultaneously, I do sincerely enjoy just playing it to play it. I don't think GOG quite captures the entertainment I find in this fight in specific. I think GOG actually just takes a lot of weird design decisions in a bad direction, frankly. Unfortunate timing. We still hit him with that, but... Oh, Pantocrator. Did not think that would do it. Staying here for a second. Nope, of course it shattered right then. Yoink. Thank you for that, you're goated. That one was a very fair, I think they're gonna die. Oh, hey. Let's go, gamer. I really want to offset it, but you have to target me with that. And I'm not really trying to throw myself in the line of it when I haven't practiced it in like a month and a half, 2 months. You don't get to do that while I'm here. Now that he gets to do. And of course, he's targeting me with it. Fuck you. I hate that move so much. Did he kill 2 of us? No. Duval just happened to live on 1. Must be nice. I got thrown into the worst possible spot I could have been possibly put in. So he just hit me. Custom zombies map. It's so big. It took me 11 right. I've never bothered playing the custom maps, but I did see they existed the last time that I played Black Ops 3. They probably make them less complicated than the devs do these days, which is a good thing. Because my god, do they overcomplicate zombies. Weak point? No, but that is. I fucking hate this exact position. Somebody shot it before it got me again, please. I specifically want to counter that. It's just free damage. Very good, very good. Oh god. Yep. That's about right.
Good dodges, good dodges. I'm sorry, what? We trapping? Yeah, none of us are really Pictomancing, which is really funny to me. There we go. Did not pay attention to my gauge. That's on me. I didn't get punished for it. In a crazy world. Bonk, bitch. We both got it. I was saying, in a crazy world, when he starts prepping it on the first one, I can and have just walked up and started the offset. He doesn't have to target me. I just have to be really close to the person he is targeting. And it's funny as hell when you do it. Just counter this one. I don't feel like sitting here and fighting his legs. It's just Pantocrator. Oh, he's panicking. Okay. Oh, God. No. Hell yeah. Left foreleg is broken. Left hind leg is broken. I wonder if we've gotten to the point with Omega where the majority of people doing it are the people who do it all the time or just good at it. I don't know what I'm doing where I'm walking. Versus like after Omega had come out, just stand in this, Omega had come out and then the immediate following monster was, I think, AT New Udra? Yep, there we go. Wow. I feel like that just went by in a flash. And it was, I think it was 18 Udra, and hilariously the builds for them could be decently similar because you want fire resistance. So I did a couple 18 Udras until I got what I wanted, came back to Omega, and it felt like the quality of people doing Omega fell off a cliff. It was really sad. So this is interesting. I wonder if we've gotten to the point where it's been out long enough and anyone who's doing it is just bored. I'd do this over a Gogmazios any day. My God. My balls hurt. True, dude. That was a very casual Omega. Oh my God. Did I really just get 3 datas? I'm so sorry if anyone watching still needs this or had a bad time farming those initially. I'm so sorry. My God. Oh my God, look at that. We got 1 charm. Oh my God, 1 charm. It's goated. Sometimes I don't understand what they're going for with these screenshots. I really don't. Oh my God, 1 time my slinger ammo hit a monster weak point and caused a special reaction. Holy shit. Also, that hunting horn only had 376 buff seals. That's actually really low. And their damage was still good. Like, they kept up, kind of. It's so much better than the hunting horns that are like, I'm gonna casually buff 1,000 times during this fight, where it's like a nonsensical amount that means they're not contributing otherwise. Oh my God. 10 golden eggs, 25 spheres. This is hot. What did I do for this? Special supplies, Hunter's Fortune pack. What the fuck is that? Oh my God. Oh, wait, there was news on that. I can just go up here and look. We'll do a GOG and then I'll probably call it for the night. Limited complete bounties. Thank you. Never mind. Maybe not. No, I don't know what I was thinking there. I don't know what that just was, and I don't think I have any other way of looking. What the fuck? Hello? What is this Hunter's Fortune pack? What did we do? Besides bear with this game not giving us enough for what they want. Latest news. There we go. Special giveaway. We're giving out a special login bonus from January 1st. Yeah, fair enough. That's a pretty good one. It's literally just for the month. That, honest to God, even if you are not actively playing the game right now, log in and get this. That's just worth it. Specifically, the golden eggs, the armor spheres, and then the tickets for talismans and relics, both just really good. Mainly the talisman tickets, but the 25 heavy armor spheres is pretty banging, I'm not going to lie. I need to eat. First things first. Did I have... Yeah, I was testing something. I don't know how good this is, but... 16 fire resistance. Okay, fair enough. Critical element, quick switch, enhancer, cool. Not complaining. That's what I wanted to look at, actually. The only thing that's on my wish list right now is literally just the thing I don't actually need to make, but for some reason just keep on there. I don't know why. Forge upgrade armor. Here, I just want to check. Yeah, wow, they gave us 25 heavies. That's pretty nice. Capping that out from 0 to 10 would be 15. It might be closer to 25 if I was to transcend it. That's good to know. Oh my god. What is the full message here? That's my favorite inclusion in 6 Zombies when I played the free week trial. There's a casual learn the map mode that caps how high the round is to objectives completed, as well as put quest arrows so you can learn it without it. That's really cool, actually. That's just a good addition if they're going to keep making everything so damn complicated. I feel like they're loosely stuck in the same problems like FromSoft and... Suker, are you good, Chief? And the Souls games where, like, they feel this innate desire to keep one-upping themselves because they think people will stop being interested otherwise, so they just keep making shit more complicated. And I don't think that's the solution personally, but whatever. I mean, they're the devs. They can do what they want. Is the diva starting? Bro named his cat Butthole. What the? Banger song, by the way. The diva's rendition of this one's really good. People posting Fortnite screenshots. No. No. Happy New Year, Xbox. How much do people buy into the theory that she's going to open her eyes when shit gets serious in the DLC? Because I think that's an incredibly funny idea, and I could totally believe it, but I'm just not sure.
Hey, yo, Splatoon Japan account on Twitter posted within like the last 24 hours. Oh, they posted when New Year's hit over there. That's what it is. But it has a bunch of footage from Grand Fest, and people are speculating we might get a rerun of Grand Fest. That would actually make me come back. I would actually play Splatoon 3 strictly for that. Total copium, but I hope that's actually they're onto something. Hopefully. I forgot how long this song is. It certainly lasts a little bit there. We'll do GOG after this. It'll happen eventually, I swear to God. I swear to GOG. There we go. I've never noticed that the lights aren't synced. Thank you, Buff. The lights went down on the close-up, and then I exited the close-up, and the lights went down like 2 seconds later from my view. That's interesting. Goodbye, feline named Butthole. It was nice to know you. All right. Let's attempt a GOG, which I'm not going to lie is still a huge 50-50 with a lot of people, including me. I'm still not very good at it. I just don't really enjoy it enough to care, if I'm honest. I've gotten definitely over 10 clears easy. I might be closer to 15 at this point. It's just not a fun fight, in my opinion. So I just don't care to keep doing it, even though I know I kind of have to because the end game is balanced around it. Well, that's a really shitty way of saying that. Oh, wow. Thanks, All Harkin. You want to feed me now? That's great. I love that. The end game is not balanced around it. That was a terrible way to phrase that. I tried countering. It was too late. I'm an idiot. Wow, we're starting like this, huh? The end game is not balanced around it. What I'm trying to say is that if you want to have a better chance, Bad Biatch, what a name, better chance in the end game, you want to be farming GOG so you can get the fucking GOG Guardians and just sit there and reroll 18 times every 5 minutes because for some reason that's the only way the devs are balancing the game, and I fucking hate it. And I just hate that the only way to get the materials is strictly from playing GOG. Can you please stop doing that to me? I hate that that's the only way you can get the materials at this point because I just don't enjoy this fight enough to want to do it that much. And they just keep disincentivizing. Oh my fucking God, there are 5 other people, please. They keep just disincentivizing you from farming anything except like 1 to 2 things. Sir, again? My God. Are we just doing this now? I've definitely, my record loop of him just spamming the tail in a row while I just kept countering it was 6. And I am fully at a point where I think his just fucking AI is just really bad. What do we got? Hunting Horn. Gunlance. I haven't seen a Gunlance much. Hey, look, I can't see anything. Thank you, Nadia. Good to know. Also, shout out to the sword with resonance. You love to see it. Here we go.
Oh my god. I genuinely don't understand how people do this fight. Shout out Cookie Clicker again. Without a counter. Just unironically, it makes this fight. I suppose with a guard also works, but the counter is what makes this bearable to me. Because you just counter fucking everything he keeps throwing at you endlessly as long as someone keeps you alive. They must have given me earplugs. That or I was just out of range. That's not good. Bruh. Good shot, Nadia. Motherfucker. He's done the tail swipe so much. I'm getting beyond sick of it right now. I didn't even know he followed that up with it, but I can't say I paid enough attention. Love that he just attempted that and went literally over all of us. Ugh. Hey, thank God he fucking targeted me with that. I love it. Wow, good to have a helpful hunter. It's just people's comments sometimes so fascinating. Hey, thanks for bringing that back to me. I'm gonna walk this direction. Good Superman. Complete on accident. I fucking hate the Superman, but hey, it dodged. Our Gunlance is top damage right now. That's incredible. Good for them. Hey, there are 3 other non-AI hunters. You can target any of them. Just to point that one out, dude. Cool. Thanks. This is why I hate this fight. I only ever host because I'm definitely not joining any of these in progress. Fuck that. And Monster AI very blatantly, and I only noticed it since Omega. Because, there we go, already broke it, very good. I only noticed it once I started doing Omega, because Omega, like, they want you to do it with other people, so they started forcing the support hunters. 1 second. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I noticed it because of Omega, because all of the attempts on Omega where I said, I'm done playing with people, I'm just going to start playing with the AI, because at least the AI is consistent about if they die, it doesn't count against me, and most of the time they just don't. Once you started doing that, aka once I started doing that, wow, we already broke his back, my god. You start to notice the fact that the game is very blatant about targeting the host 90% of the time, which is like, especially with AI, like, it's very blatant about how much it'll target the AI hunters when you're playing with only them. But even in, like, proper player groups, it's still really blatant that if it doesn't know what it wants to do or doesn't have a reason to target other people for some reason, monsters will still just target you for no fucking reason. Like, I'm not messing with them half the time, and the monsters are still just on top of me. Like, their lives depend on it. It's really stupid. And it's incredibly frustrating design, frankly. Yep, I was like, we're about to break this. I know we are. My bad, I didn't pay attention. Wow, I love the sheer frequency with wound breaking that on this weapon, monsters just move out of the wound break animation and I can't keep up. It's so cool. I'm doing my rotation incredibly poorly. 1, 2, I'm just gonna go over here. We only have 2 of those. Or the third one isn't highlighted. What the hell? That's weird. I'm not charging that. Excuse me, I'm not shooting that. The last time I shot it, they knocked Gog down, and he was all the way on this side, and my team had knocked him down, so it fucking whiffed, and I was so pissed off. I should have had more patience, I guess. Simultaneously, just this Elder... It didn't even matter. As soon as he got up, we had phased him anyways. It was just like, what the fuck? It was so dumb. Hey, can you shoot it? Thanks. Let's grab an Elder Breaker. Or excuse me, compact anti-wyvern gun. You'd think I would know that considering how fucking often the NPCs are like, I'm firing the compact anti-wyvern gun. I'm very blatantly talking about Kai. The NPCs just say it way too much. Like, it's... I understand to an extent why they do it, because like if you aren't blatantly telling the player constantly like, hey, do this, do this, do this, do this, people just don't fucking read, as it turns out, and Omega proved that. So I kind of get it, and I also kind of can't stand it for the people who do read. Like, I get it. I don't need to hear them say every 5 seconds to shoot. There's literally nothing else I can do to the monster because he's in the air. What the fuck do you think I'm going to do? Say it once, stop saying it. I don't need to hear it so much. Or at least let me turn the damn voice lines off. Ugh. He whiffed. Welcome to the club, homie. Ugh, I fucking hate this. Hey, look, I whiffed. This massive fuck-off creature that's larger than, like, all of the regions we've been in. Yeah, it's impossible to hit it half the time because it moves so much. Isn't that a fucked up, like, thing? It's so massive and simultaneously so fucking easy to miss. Let's move. Yeah. We can pull that down on him already. It's really fucked up and kind of hilarious in its own right. I am stuck. Okay, cool. I love that for me. Well, I was gonna aim the head, but I guess we're just working on the Gog part now. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. Dude, this Gunlance is a fucking monster. I keep watching their DPS. They're killing it. They're by far beyond all of us. I am the next closest, and I'm like 12,000 plus below them, which is very abnormal. For those in the back. Dude, Kai's voice actor is so fucking funny. Just the direction they give this character. We seem to be containing its power. Bro, with this fucking Gunlance, we could just kill him outright. You kidding me? We better be. I have no fucking understanding of what is occurring in this fight right now, and that is half of why I cannot stand it. I am stuck on him again. You're giving me this tail, homie. I aim it on every monster whenever possible, and I will not stop until I cut it. Also, I just remembered, we have a fucking insect glaive. Why are they not... I'm gonna get blown up, yeah. Why... I'm fucking... Oh, that saved my life. Why are they not grabbing these, like, higher up wounds that have been created? Them or the bow gun. Never mind, we don't have a bow gun. I'm fucking stupid. It's the insect glaive. I do not understand what is occurring right now, and I cannot stand it. I always enjoy the monster being on the ground, and then I still whiff like fucking 5 attacks in a row because it's weirdly difficult to hit him half the time. Yeah, Mina, you put your all into it. Let's go, girl. Mina's fantastic. I totally thought I was going to dodge out of that. I'm fucking stupid. Where's Fabius going this way? His AI's doing loops, bro. I hate it here. How are you tracking DPS? Yeah, sorry. I have... It's an overlay called Hunter Pie that is decently used these days. I cannot capture it without just like fucking destroying my computer, because I tried doing it earlier. The only way I can capture it is if I display capture instead of game capture, which is direct, and I would just have to capture my main monitor just so you could see it. And when I did it, every time we got into actual action, the computer just started freaking the fuck out, because Wilds is already so unoptimized. It takes so much of the resources to play this fucking game, not including streaming it and then having an overlay on top of it to track everything. Hunter Pie is fucking awesome and simultaneously the most toxic shit I've ever seen. That is how I was able to tell as soon as I loaded into an area if I had crowns or not, which is just my favorite goddamn thing. There we go. We got a mount in the house. Because it'll tell me, I can see the monster's health if I ever target it directly, which is cool. I try not to use that feature too much, because while I find it to be really cool information, I also don't find it to be super necessary. And I think that at least somewhat takes away from the spirit of the game. So I try not to abuse that one too much. There's instances where I'll use it like when fall. Thank you. When Gypsaros goes into its pseudo-death, I will always track it, because then I start tracking my own DPS just to see how much damage I do in certain rotations and shit. Or in the instance of like, oh, I'm just fucking curious, I'll do like a quick look, but I try not to keep that up all the time because it's just not necessary information. I can see how many rations I have stored at the ingredient center. I can see how my material gatherers are doing. I can see how many days in game. This might hurt. No, he's flying again until the trade ship is back. There's a lot of information you can display with it, which is really cool. I started using it because on the Omega fights, people kept failing the DPS check, and I was getting really fucking pissed off about it, because I still hadn't gotten completions. And then after I'd gotten completions, it's like, what the fuck is so difficult about this? Why are we struggling? So I would just sit there and watch the Nersilla's health and actively like pay attention to who was doing the most or the least. And that's why it's super fucking toxic. There's like nothing I can do with that information besides just be pissed validly about it. Because like, what the fuck am I going to do? Am I going to call somebody out? No, I'm not crazy. But when you're like watching and you're like, wow, this is super cool, I'm getting buffed out of the fucking asshole. Wait, what's going on? And then I'll look down and be like, ah, yes, the hunting horn. We are 10 minutes into this hunt and they have 3,000 DPS compared to everyone else at 15,000. Well, not DPS, excuse me. They have 3,000 damage across the entire fight. Everyone else has a minimum of 15,000 because we're being reasonable human beings. You're like, ah, this hunting horn is corner horning, which is literally them just sitting in the corner buffing and not hitting the monster. I kick immediately every time because that's so toxic and shitty. Play the fucking weapon. Hunting horn has been buffed into fucking oblivion to the point where you can constantly be buffing your team, healing them, and still top DPS because it's such a cracked fucking weapon, unironically. Hunting horn is like arguably too strong. It's too fucking good. It's really funny. Yeah, I know you're over there fucking blocking. Never mind. What the fuck are they doing? Interesting. Whatever. They got here in time. That's what matters. Hunter Pie is really cool. It's really good as long as you don't use it to be an asshole, which I try not to be, but there's moments where I'm just so fucking baffled by people that I'm like, dude. Like, I can see our hunting horn does have the lowest DPS. My fucking lord, it's dead. Right at the end there, the Insect Glaive and I traded DPS for second place back and forth like 5 times. But the Gunlance still had us beat by 20,000. Almost. About 17,000. It's not perfectly accurate is also important to note. Because it tracks slightly weirdly. I can't really explain it super well. But yeah. Given the numbers here, with a grain of salt, 71,000 damage was done by that Gunlance. The next closest was our Insect Glaive at 54,200. And right behind it, probably 2 swings away from catching up to him before Gog died, was me with 54,000 flat. So, it's a cool tool. Just don't use it to be a prick. But it's still super helpful info. I just love tracking the DPS, both because I like to prove to myself that I'm not completely fucking horrible. I top a lot of lobbies, and I do not build for damage. I'm just consistent, which is good. But also instances like that where I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that Gunlance doing? And now I want to look up his build. Mind you, I've tried Gunlance. I don't
particularly fuck with it, but Mind's Eye free meal stun resistance. Huh. That's actually really not horrible. Very, like, situational charm, but not bad. Also, 1543 is a really good time for a group of 4 randoms. You can tell... Oh, would you look at that? They also have the achievement. Bad Biatch, our gun lance, hilariously with no highlights at the end, clearly does this shit a lot. Which, good on them, because they fucking killed it. Huh. Well, that was interesting. I don't know how much you watched that, but that was your first taste of GOG, I guess. And, you know, Omega, you've seen plenty by this point, I just assume, anyways. Holy fuck. I didn't know he could store that much. Just from me constantly fucking reloading areas. Jesus. I've also never seen it that full before. I'm so particular about collecting it just because I hate the notifications. That's funny. Anything of actual use. I have the 10 tan leather I'm probably gonna need. I need this. Perfect. That gets me to 10 silk cotton. That's great. I'm trying to get at least 10 of all the trade equipment materials again, because if I ever decide to transcend them, I just assume I'm gonna need them. Really only one, motherfucker. Oh my god, I could get a barrel bowling voucher? Thank fucking god, I only have 195. They aren't gonna last. Yeah, Hunter Pie is cool. It was super easy to install. It's literally just its own launcher, which is why it works. It just sits over top, which is really nice. I want to say I got it on Nexus? Nexus Mods, I'm fucking begging you, stop logging me out. I hate this so much. Nexus Mods gives me the same agitation as my video game news site, This Week in Video Games, where it's like, I tell you to remember me, stop fucking logging me out. I'm begging, I don't want to keep logging in. No one is gonna like get on here and break your servers from just me existing, dude. It's okay. Monster Hunter Wilds. Popular of all time. RE Framework, Cat Lib. No one is fucking surprised by these. I actually probably do need to update my framework. What is Cat Lib? Oh, Cat Lib is for bingo. I needed to have that for bingo. I forgot about that. There's a completely different one on here that is the 3rd most popular mod. It's not Hunter Pie. It's just called MH Wilds Overlay, which is effectively the same thing, actually. It's just different formatting, which is cool. Hunter Pie is super customizable, though. Very actively updated, and also works for Worlds and Rise. So, when I got it in Omega, during the Omega time, and I only knew of it because people kept talking about it on the subreddit when I was like looking up a bunch of information and engaging in discussion silently because I'm a lurker piece of shit and I don't actually talk. People kept mentioning Hunter Pie. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I finally looked it up. So that's why it's the one I ended up with. But, you know, obviously do what you do. I'm trying to find it. I just don't recall. Yeah, there it is, Hunter Pie. I think I might have downloaded it direct. No, never mind. I did download it from here because it's telling me updates available. Simultaneously, it updates itself. So you don't ever have to go back and update it from Nexus Mods. Uninstall and then forget. Which, to be fair, I think RE Framework is the same way sometimes, but sometimes when they update the game, it fucking breaks. You have to uninstall it and then reinstall the update. Otherwise, RE Framework just works. So it's interesting. Yep, I downloaded it October 7th, and it updated on the 18th. So 2 weeks ago-ish. Hunter Pie's cool. I like it. It's just helpful. Posture check, Agua, cool. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed after. Well, I'm not going to bed, but I'm going to stop streaming, and I'm going to start something else. Have a wonderful new year. What did you just remember? I'm going to have a sip of my drink in the meantime. Also, impressively, my posture's not horrible right now. While I was dozing, you said you were going to play more bad games. Jokingly. I said that sarcastically, but go off. I said that strictly because I was talking about Anthem. True. Because the next thing I do before I continue Mass Effect is I'm going to play Anthem on stream. We're going to play Anthem from 0 to the end. That is what I was talking about at the time. I found a very cheap key code from a legitimate site, quote unquote. I'm pretty sure it was legit. I'd actually have to go and check again. Anthem 00. Ha ha ha. And I installed it on PC because it is unavailable for purchase and has been for the majority of the year since they announced it was, well, the majority of last year, I should say, because they announced servers are going down, I think, like January 14th. I'll have to look it up again. January 12th, excuse me. January 12th. They announced it like 6 months ago. Yeah. Yep, they announced it 6 months ago, January 12th. I keep thinking the 14th for some reason. I don't know why. So that is the next thing I'm going to focus on now that it seems like my internet's not a problem with all the adjustments I've made. It's just my machine holding up, which will be fine after a reset and I turn off some shit. So yeah, the next thing I do will be, we're going to play the entirety of Anthem. Hopefully I'm going to feel motivated and make a video out of it. And then after Anthem is done, we'll go back to Mass Effect 3 to finish that one and then start catching up on Game of the Month. As soon as my family all goes back to work, which should be by the end of this week, so basically just tomorrow, and I'm in the house for a little bit on my own, it'll also be a little easier so I don't feel as fucking awkward sitting here and just talking to myself for the last several hours and hoping they don't say anything. So, anyways, thank you all for joining me. I appreciate it. To Grace for the raid, because she's a fucking amazing human being. We fucking got platinum before the end of the year, and then we did 2 very nice, hilariously casual hunts where I just shit talked for 5.5 hours almost, which is cool. So appreciate you all hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful 2026. I'll probably be streaming again within the next couple days, where we're gonna start the hellhole that is Anthem one final time. So until then, team.